affected the LGBTQ community. Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog, and the tournament is back. Let's do this. The upsets are inevitable. Underdog is the best place to get in on this action, and we're looking for specific players to show out in this tourney because you can make picks and win money right now in California. As you know, playing on Underdog is easy. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any stat. Point, rebound, assist, whatever it is. Get your picks all right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. In this tourney, I do have my eye on the stars, like AJ DeBonsa, BYU. He's going to want to show out. This is his last chance to show out for the NBA. I like higher on a lot of his numbers, especially points and rebounds. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first 5. Again, the promo code is Willard. Got to be 18 or over, present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details if you're concerned with your play. 1-800-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
In San Francisco today, partly sunny with a high of 71.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery. Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yes. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on this beautiful, brisk Monday morning here in downtown San Francisco. It's Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. We're here with you for the next 4 hours. Shout out to my guy, Sam Loveman, who was filling in for me on Friday. Had some business to take care of, but we got a lot to get into. We are officially 1 month away from the start of the NFL draft. So we're still paying attention to free agency. Something happened with Trent Williams on Friday. The Niners didn't pick up his option. There's a lot there. We have Giants start of the season happening in 2 days, Joe, as I see you decked out in your orange and black. Giants, Yankees at Oracle Park opening day. Doesn't get bigger than that. It's on Netflix, by the way. So we have that happening. We have the Warriors finishing up their 6-game road trip tonight against the Dallas Mavericks. And they're 1-4 right now in said road trip, and we will get into it at the top right now. What took place in Atlanta against Jonathan Kuminga and company as JK takes on the Dubs for the first time since getting traded a couple months ago. How do we want to start with that, Joe? What were your thoughts heading into the game? What were your thoughts watching the game? And your thoughts coming out of the game?
Well, I would say this. We all lost. I'm talking about we as in all Warrior fans. Thank God it's past us because I know there's a lot of Jonathan Kuminga fans, especially in this particular market, and I'm not mad at them for being fans of him. I don't root against him. I don't root necessarily for him. He's not on the Warriors anymore. I wish him well, if that makes sense. But my God, like the opinions that I heard on Saturday, like, I hope JK does this. I hope the Warriors do that. Like, the two extreme sides of the Jonathan Kuminga situation, wow. Everyone take a deep breath, okay? Everyone take a deep breath. Here's the sobering reality. That was one of the saddest games I can remember in a long time. And it's not because Steph Curry's out. It's not because Kristaps hurt himself the day before, which we'll get to. It's not because Jimmy's out. It's not because Draymond is a checks notes. Let me see. Minus 173. Since Curry came out of the lineup. Draymond's at minus 173.
It's not very good.
Okay. No, it's not any of those things. It's 35-year-old CJ McCollum looking like the most athletic player on the floor, getting any shot he wants at the rim. It's Dyson Daniels looking like the next coming of Michael Jordan.
He did.
It's My head was ready. How do you even pronounce the guy's name? Zachariah, how do you pronounce it?
Risache.
Risache looking better and more like fluid of a player than any of our recent draft picks. It's, poor Podziemski. Like, oh my God, the amount of people that walk up to me like, what is going on with Podziemski? As I rip Draymond for being a -8 gazillion, do you know that Pods is shooting 29% from three since Curry came out of the lineup?
Yeah, I could probably guess around that mark.
Draymond's a -173. Pods is a -113. And the Warriors have built a team full of role players, and against a team that's like on fire right now, the Atlanta Hawks, that was the saddest game I can remember in a long time, because it's a thudding reminder that even if Steph Curry returns to the lineup at some point, we are not good enough. Joe, I just went on a deep dive this morning, okay, about where the Warriors are, okay? Just a couple years ago in 2023, they were second in points scored and second in pace. You could at least hang your hat on, wow, this team can actually put the ball in the bucket. This is in 2022, 2023. You know what they are now?
What?
One of the most mediocre teams that ever existed. 19th in points, 13th in appointed points. They give up about 114 a game. They score about 114 a game. Their net rating is 18th. There's only 30 teams in the leagues. Their defensive rating's 15th out of 30. Offensive rating 18th out of 30. Points per game 19th out of 30. Like, Joe, any way you dice this, their record says they're 33-38. My brain is telling me this is the definition of mediocrity. This is the definition of this team has no athletes, and that young team in Atlanta looked like they were playing a different sport. For 4 minutes to start the third quarter, it was a tight game at halftime. For 4 minutes in the third quarter, Atlanta put the little wrench down, and CJ McCollum went to the rim over and over and over and over and over and over again, and the game was over. It was just over. And look, Guy Santos has been a great story this year for the Warriors. He's been a great story. He's a role player, Podziemski's a role player. They've missed Moses Moody for weeks. We haven't even heard that name. I mean, I haven't even got to Porzingis, the Orchid. I mean, there was a moment Friday where Porzingis didn't get the high pick and roll pass from Pods, and he chewed Pods out, and I felt like all of Warrior Nation was Porzingis, like coming to the light on Pods. Pods, pass the ball, dude. Pass the ball.
Share the rock.
It's just...
Are we going to be able to get through this?
They're 8-19 since Jimmy went down.
And it honestly feels worse than that. Yeah. I'm shocked it's 8-19.
And they're 6-15 without Steph.
Yeah.
In this recent run. He's missed 2 months. So he's going to come back, and he's going to work his way back. And I love Steph. We all love Steph. He's going to come back, and they're going to get blown out in a play-in game. And that's going to end up happening. And I'm going to beg all Warrior fans, stop now. If you are on this hell-bent, like, tirade to trade this pick we haven't even materialized yet, I want to punch you into Saturn. We need a pick. We need young players. We need athleticism. We need it. We need to start building and put together a team that has some foundational pieces, not a bunch of role players who only play well alongside Steph Curry, who now only plays 50 to 60 games a year. I mean, we just got to call it what it is. So you have to take the short-term view on the Warriors. Steph will come back. Porzingis, see you later, whatever. Like, I'm over it. But we all lost in the Jonathan Kuminga, Porzingis. Everyone lost. This year's a wash. I'm waving the white flag. Joe, I'm doing it for my own, sanity. Yeah, and I have lost my mind. And I want to hear from Warrior fans, because I really think that CJ McCollum broke me.
Is that the player?
Yes.
That's the one that did it. Not Dyson Daniels.
No.
Not Corey Kispert.
He went to the lane with the left, the right, the left, the right. Can someone step up and shot block?
He hasn't looked that good since he was a Blazer with Dame Lillard. He's been on 5 teams since then.
He looked like he'd be our best player.
He did. That was the thing, Joe. And I got to laugh through the pain if you're Warriors fans. And 888-957-9570. I want to hear from all of them. Yeah, that's the number to call or text. 888-957-9570. just everyone on the Atlanta Hawks, even if they weren't playing well, a la Jonathan Kuminga, who did not play well in that game in 22 minutes off the bench, scored just 2 points, 1 of 9 shooting overall, was not very good. You could kind of see the nerves too. He was hesitant, just didn't look very good. But Zachary Yusashe, who was a lottery pick, looked great.
I mean, Joe, he can knock down shots on like I don't
got length.
Are you rooting for Moses Mooney? We're all rooting for Moses.
Sure.
This kid is already
questionable tonight.
He's already better than him. Like he's just it's.
Well, I would hope so. He was a top 5 pick, right?
Sure. Joe, Mooney's been in the league 5 years.
Not only was he a top 5 pick, it was one of those drafts where you don't even know where he was number 1 overall.
Okay, but how many times?
And he's off the bench.
How many times has your edge come? We heard earlier this year. How many times have we seen a young player on another team look like the best player on the floor against the Warriors, and we've had multiple young players playing on the same floor as them, and we look like we don't belong?
Well, the guy that I always wanted, even last offseason, the Warriors just weren't going to pay that much, was Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who I loved.
He looked incredible.
On Minnesota. Yeah. He just has exactly what you're looking for in that sort of player that the Atlanta Hawks have every single position. It feels like they have 6'7" or 6'8" guys that are long, fast, strong, athletic. And yeah, that Atlanta Hawks team, I don't think they're going to beat the Pistons in round 1. But if Cade Cunningham's not back potentially, and that's a matchup, could they push them to 7? Absolutely. With all that talent. Absolutely they can.
Joe, when Porzingis went out with the back injury on Friday night.
Looks like he's going to play tonight. That's
great. Good. With 11 games to go. The first time this guy has played 3 games in a row.
That's not looking very good.
Since early November. The first time this guy's played 3 games in a row since early November, and the back's hurt. Now, he's had, in the last 2 months alone.
Just back spasms, it happens.
Just hear me out. In the last 2 months alone, Achilles, sickness, and now the back. Guy's been here 5 seconds.
So the
Guru is jealous of the amount of time Porzingis is taking off.
Stop. Come on. Don't do that to Goo.
That was a joke.
Now, Goo...
Goo
is Steph Curry in this scenario, all right?
Give me some good news,
damn it. Come on.
Joe, Nate Williams looks like he belongs on the floor for the Warriors more than most of their guys. He actually plays with heart and soul. He was D'ing up Kuminga.
Oh, he was cooking him.
Yes. He was going at him. And I'm thinking to myself, God, look how far we've fallen. I'm begging for Nate Williams and Eldrick Cryer minutes. I mean, they're playing Yurtseven. He got the first 3 seconds in the key call in the history of the NBA. In the history of the NBA, it got called for him. My guy was pitching at 10. I thought he was on 6th and Market. I thought Daniel Lurie and the cleanup crew were going to go get him. Hey, Yurtseven, get out of the lane. Get out of the lane.
Pitching at 10, huh? Pat Spencer, he looked pretty good. Off the bench, 26 minutes, 18 points.
Again, a role player. I love him, a role player. Everybody's a role player. You know, it's so funny. Like, Draymond spent all year just chastising him. I don't want to play on a lottery team. I could average 20 on a lottery team. Well, you're averaging 8, and we are a lottery team. You're averaging 8 with Steph Curry out. You're a minus gazillion, all right? And you're over here talking smack about all these lottery teams. We're a lottery team. Draymond, we're a lottery team. You're over here like, oh, you got nothing in the banners. Boy, that reeked of Klay Thompson telling Devin Booker, you ain't got no rings. We are down bad, dude. We're in such bad denial on where the Warriors are at that I actually have heard people make these arguments. You gotta trade the pick. You gotta trade the pick and go deeper into the abyss. You can only build the pit so deep. Like, come on, man. Come on. At some point, we've got to get some young players, and at some point, we got to start turning the page. We all love Steph Curry. We all love Steph Curry. And yes, he'll be coming back, whatever. They didn't do enough for Steph Curry. Bullcrap. They have done enough for Steph Curry. Are there things they want back? Of course there are. Of course there's a million things. I want all these draft picks back. They whiffed on a zillion of them. There are 20 guys in the history of the NBA who have been to 6 or more finals. Warriors have 3 of them. Warriors have 3 of them. And a 4th one went to 7 in Andre Iguodala. I know he went to the Heat after that. But, like, what the Warriors did was unique. It was incredible, all right? This thing that they didn't do enough for Steph. Yeah, there are some moves they want back. I am not trading future assets to double down on old, broken, and slow. I love these guys. I love Steph. He's one of the greatest athletes, forget basketball players, I've ever seen in my entire life, ever. If you're a real Warrior fan, you know where this is going. Father Time is undefeated. The guy's missed 2 months. 2 months. He's 38. I love him. He cannot, the whole world cannot revolve around Steph anymore on this team. Like, they need to like slowly pivot to something else. Like, you don't get these draft picks often. And as we've learned, you almost need a gazillion of them because you never know when you're going to hit on them. Yeah. You can't just go around trading them away. And I don't want Giannis's front runner ass who can't even stay healthy. Get him out of here. He's old as hell. 33. I'm good. I need to get younger. Look at the league. OKC, young. San Antonio, young. Detroit, young. This Atlanta team that wiped the floor with you, young. Yeah. We got to get younger. Come on, Warrior fans.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And by the way, we'll talk all about this with Ethan Sherwood Strauss at 9:20 from the House of Strauss on Substack. Formerly covered the Golden State Warriors, still does to an extent, but the league at large. So we'll talk to Ethan about that. He also had a great article comparing the NBA versus Major League Baseball because everyone's fighting for second place in America when it comes to sports because we know what's king is football. Obviously, NFL first, then college football second. But who's number 2 right now? And I thought Ethan had a very interesting article as we're only a couple days from opening day for the Giants and just kind of comparing and contrasting both those leagues. So we'll talk to Ethan in the 9 o'clock hour. And by the way, we would love your participation. We're talking about that Warriors loss to the Atlanta Hawks, 126-110, Saturday night, 888-957-9570. It was dubbed a revenge game, and Kuminga didn't really do anything.
We're down bad, dude.
It feels like the lowest point. It really does. Can it get worse than this? I'm asking. No, turn on your mic. Turn on your mic. There you go.
Joe,
you're excited.
Since they beat the Rockets in overtime, a game that they held on for dear life.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to read it off. Thunder, loss. Jazz, loss. Bulls, loss in OT. Timberwolves, loss. Knicks, loss. Wizards. Oh, we beat the Wizards.
That's Wizards chess.
Celtics, loss. Pistons, loss. Hawks, loss.
Yeah, they're 1-4 on this road trip. But they have a chance to beat the Dallas Mavericks tonight in Dallas. We had coverage of that game starting
1-8 in their last 9
at 5:30 with Warriors Live. 6:30 tip right here on 95.7 The Game. I got good news on Steph, though. You want to hear it? He got reevaluated over the weekend.
Did Superman come and change the world and we went backwards 20 years?
Give me some good news, Dan.
I mean, come on,
I don't know.
Let's go.
I think this is kryptonite all around this team. Superman staying away. This is the quote from the team. The reevaluation indicated that Stephen Curry continues to make good progress. He has intensified his individual on-court workouts, and as next steps, he will be incorporated into live action and team practices in the coming days. He will be reevaluated again after the team returns home next week, which is this week, which you would think is tonight or tomorrow. They'll be heading back to the Bay to take on the Nets on Wednesday, Joey. So hopefully we get Steph back at some point this week. Hopefully. But we don't know. We just have to sit and pray and cross our fingers. It's all we could do. It's in God's hands.
It's just...
What? It's just, I don't know what to tell you. Like I want to come in on a Monday and I want to just say it was so gorgeous in the Bay Area this week, by the way, too. So Warriors fans, if there's any time to actually touch grass, now would be the time because it's actually warm out. So go ahead, go to the beaches. I actually met 2 big Warriors fans on Friday that are fans of the show, Joe. Mike, excuse me, let me get it right. I'm not going to pull a Bonta here. Mike and Russell.
Okay.
I was getting ice cream with the kiddies.
Mike and Russell?
Yeah, there were 2 different guys.
Okay.
So Mike was there with his kids. So it was Friday night over at Alameda Landing, I think it's called. It's over kind of in the South Shore area by the beach. And we were getting some ice cream. It was really hot, right? It's Friday night. Kids are out of school. It's great. So everyone's hanging out.
It was honestly the nicest week I can ever remember in San Francisco this early in the year.
It's beautiful.
No, I can't even think of any week in my life this nice.
It was absolutely gorgeous. I agree with you. And thank God it cooled down on like Saturday a little bit too. It was nice and breezy. It felt great. Felt great walking around this morning, quite frankly. But no, I met Mike and Russell, and I was talking to Mike. He had 2 of his kids there too. They were running around playing because they have a little play structure. And he walked over. He's like, "Oh, do you host 95.7 The Game? I was like, yeah, I'm Joe Spadoni of the Morning Roast. He's like, oh, dude, I love you guys. You and Shasky, you guys are the best. Like, I'm not kidding. Where I work long hours in the morning. You guys, make it all worthwhile. It's great.
That.
No, and it means the world, and I love that.
Was he a bigger fan of mine or yours?
He didn't say, but he was really excited to see me. Yeah, he was really excited.
He really liked the producing of the show.
I'll get to what he wanted a bone to pick with you about something, and I'll get to you about it in a second. But I asked him, I was like, who are your teams? He's just like, oh, big Warriors, Niners, and baseball, I don't know. I was an A's fan, but
I get it.
He's like, I'm looking for another team. I don't know. I was like, all right, I get it. I was like, what do you think about the Warriors right now? He's like, oh, I just think we should tank. I was like, I don't think they can. Like they kind of are, but I just told him, I was like, there's nothing they could do.
What's that?
It can't be a lottery pick.
What's that Ryan Reynolds movie where he's in a casket and it's like he's like buried alive?
Are you thinking of Kill Bill?
No, I know Kill Bill. No, what was the name of that movie?
Turn on your mic, Risotto.
Yeah, come on, Pasta.
Come on.
This isn't the Saturday show.
Buried.
That's where the Warriors are right now.
I've never seen that movie. Is it good?
Well, apparently it's just him in a box and you can't really see anything, right? For like an hour and a half. I haven't even seen it
I haven't even seen it yet. But shout out Mike and shout out Russell. They're big roasters. And if you guys are listening right now, and this is another thing he said. He's like, maybe I'll work in the courage to call in. Call in, Mike, if you're listening.
Here's the part that's broken me. Obviously, CJ McCollum, but like you played the Hawks, the Pistons, forget the Celtics and the Knicks because they're just way better than you and the Timberwolves. The Bulls, the Jazz, the Clippers who were trading everyone away. Like every time they play one of these also-ran teams, they look like they don't belong on the floor. I don't care if Steph's out there. The rest of the team does not look like they belong. Like, we need a complete upheaval of talent.
And we're going to pick that up on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Dan Daly, administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehab, is proud to announce our award as the top Bay Area nursing facility in the Bay Area and third best in the state of California as reported by Newsweek magazine. Under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated medical director Dr. Darby Clayson, if you or a loved one is in need of inpatient physical therapy, please don't hesitate to contact our admission team of Dab Sterling or Charlotte Lawrence at 415-566-1200.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap Meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Rob. This is Chase. And you're listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
You really are. Hey, by the way, you know, I forgot to say it at the top. We're a month away from the NFL draft. We're talking Dubs. We're talking Hawks right now. The Jonathan Kuminga revenge game, everything, all that. Not a lot of revenge for JK, although the Hawks blasted the Warriors 126-110 the final as the Warriors fall to 1-4 on this road trip. They'll try to make it 2-4 with the win tonight to wrap it up against the Dallas Mavericks. We're taking your calls, taking your texts. But we're 2 weeks away, right, from knockout at Chase Center. Let's go. Can't wait. How's that jumper looking, Joey? Huh?
I mean, it's whatever. I haven't taken a shot in about a month.
All right.
Since basketball ended.
So when do you start practicing? Next week for it?
I don't practice for knockout. Whatever. I win. I lose. It's not the end of the world.
Okay. Grandy's going to beat you then.
I would want to be in Grandy's spot right now.
That's fine. Good for Grandy. You know?
I brought Grandy a hat. You think he'll like it? Here, I'll show it up. My brother went to Oregon, and Mark Grandy, who's doing a hell of a job on Warriors pre and post this year. I want to shout out him and Evan for having to talk about these teams as much as they have to. Wow. But Mark, if you're watching and awake, here's a Oregon Duck hat. There you go.
What a game.
I hope it'll fit you. You look really sad, Joe. You look like you don't have the answers for this Warriors team right now. Can we try to find some answers for this team? Let's try to, come on.
Joe,
they can't be that bad.
They play really hard.
Yeah.
Which on one level is admirable. You know, like I'm not Nate Williams, LJ Cryer, Guy Santos.
Who is mad?
Well, no,
this team, not this roster. You can't be mad at this roster.
No, but I'm more mad at the overall conversation about my team. And the overall conversation to me is it's not reality. Like, I'm a real sports fan, okay? A real sports fan, all right? And I'm gonna just tell you, like, people talk about Joe Lacob online and the Warriors online in a way that is disconnected from reality.
Like they're buffoons almost. Like they don't know what they're doing.
Look, of course they want things back. Of course they want, like, some picks and some trades and, like, newsflash, so does everyone. Does Popovich have a few picks up his sleeve he wishes went the other way?
Absolutely.
How about the relationship with him and Kawhi? Whatever happened there?
Totally.
Okay. Him and Tony Parker at times had a very rigid relationship. Yeah. How about Belichick? Is Belichick the greatest drafter who ever lived?
No. N'Keal Harry on line one.
Right? Like, we all love Bill Walsh. And as the doc pointed out, I think it was a little too heavy-handed. Like, even he made a lot of mistakes.
Sure.
And some would say that the way he handled the quarterback situation was actually a mistake and not a great one. You don't accidentally go to 6 straight finals. Or whatever, 5 straight finals, and then a 6th one later. You don't accidentally do that. Now, having one of the greatest players ever, yeah, that's a huge accomplishment. How many different organizations in the NBA alone, would have found a way to keep Draymond, Steph, and Clay happy while also threading the needle on Andre Iguodala?
Not a lot. It's a skill that we don't talk about enough.
OKC went to 1 final with those other guys and blew it up within seconds.
Harden, Russ, and KD, all of whom won MVPs but couldn't win a title together.
All right, so winning and sustaining winning is really hard. And hell yeah, it's a lot easier when we're talking about having a Steph Curry. Is Shaq one of the greatest players ever?
Yeah, might be top 10.
How many times did he bounce around?
A lot.
Did he always look for the next spot?
Felt like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many finals did he go to?
God, he won 4 with the Lakers, 1 with the 5.
Went to 6.
Oh, so, am I missing? Who am I missing?
He had the one with the Miami Heat.
Oh, the Magic. Excuse me. He went to Magic early on.
I was lost early on.
I was like 1 year old.
Right.
Sorry.
You know, Tim Duncan. How many did he go to? Was he pretty good?
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah.
He was great. He went to 7?
6.
6. All right.
All right. God, I know.
No, I'm not. I'm mad at myself that I'm losing on these.
No. It's look, James Worthy. How about him? Was he good?
Big game James? Yeah.
And he went to 6.
Yeah.
The only people in the history of the game, the only people who have been to more finals than Steph, Dre, and Klay Thompson, Elgin Baylor, Iguodala, Kobe Bryant, Bob Cousy, Robert Horry, they went to 7. Derek Fisher, Michael Cooper, Frank Ramsey, Tom Sanders, Casey Jones, John Havlicek, they went to 8. Do you notice a theme here? Okay? A lot of these happened in the 1960s. Jerry West, Magic Johnson, I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name. They went to 9.
Well, now I'm curious. How do you spell it?
Heinzholm. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LeBron James went to 10. Sam Jones and Bill Russell went to 12 and 11. We're talking about 15 guys, 14 guys in the history of basketball, of the thousands who have ever played the game. And some of these guys are not superstar megastars. They're role players who happen to be on great teams.
So are Warriors fans saying, and this is what you're getting at, that they haven't maximized Stephen Curry's greatness?
Oh, it's always everyone's mad and like angry. Look, we got to take a step back and we got to be real here. We should be grateful and appreciative. Yes, there are things the organization, wants back. I am, to my dying day, the way the whole Jordan Poole thing went down, there was blood on everyone's hands, right?
Yeah.
To my dying day, I will say Poole should have left, Clay should have left, and Draymond should have left all at the same time, all right? To my dying day, maybe I trade Draymond after the Kevin Durant spat. I don't know. Like, there are many, many different spots where we can argue. The Wiseman pick overall.
Yeah.
Keeping the pick. Taking Kuminga instead of Franz Wagner or someone else. Or trading the picks. There are a zillion different multiverse scenarios where the Warriors could have maybe squeezed out one more finals appearance. And I'll listen to it. I'm here. But to say that there was some crime to the game of basketball and the humanity of Steph Curry because they only went to 6 finals, you're not living in the real world. You're just not. You're living in La La Land. You're living in 2K video game land.
Well, I think this is where you're getting at, too. And we talk about on the show all the time, the difference between team fandom these days as opposed to player standom or fandom has gotten out of control. And that's, I think, the
We're just not living in reality.
Well, but those are individual player fans that don't live in reality because they don't watch the rest of the league. They watch their own guy and say, oh, well, Steph's doing his part. No one else is doing their part. So that means it's everyone else's fault. It's like, that's not how team sports work. Yeah, some players get hurt. I mean, did you like when they traded for Jimmy Butler last year and things looked great and you won a first-round series?
Thank you.
Absolutely. Then what happened? Steph got hurt. Are we going to blame?
And Jimmy got hurt.
And then Jimmy got hurt. So both of them got hurt. So like, you could get upset and just be angry that like, damn, that sucks that they got hurt. But sometimes, in life,
sports happens.
And life happens.
You get old.
Yeah.
Joe, who are his contemporaries? Meaning, who are the peers that played with him during his era?
LeBron James.
Okay.
Kevin Durant played with him and against him.
Okay.
Russell Westbrook.
Okay.
Who else am I missing right now? Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
Chris Paul.
Okay.
You want to keep going?
Well, where I'm going at with this is that I think Kawhi's been to 3 or 4 finals.
Yeah.
I mean, you could combine all those guys, basically.
I didn't mention any of the Spurs players. It was kind of crossing, but I guess you can go Tim Duncan. Not really. No, I'm going to give no.
In his era, he's the only guy besides LeBron who's done what he's done. It's not even close. I'm talking about from a team aspect.
Yeah.
And he stayed on one team, which I believe is significantly harder to thread the needle when you're paying bloated salaries and you're picking at the end of the draft every single round.
Yeah.
LeBron jumped around and they had the same amount of championships. Now, LeBron through the East went to more finals, and then you got to give LeBron a lot of credit. He's had an unbelievable career. Just look at him to his contemporaries, and you tell me if he's coming up short. No, he's significantly taller on the medal stand than all of those guys, not named LeBron.
Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And by the way, check this out, Joe. You know how we were doing some giveaways last week and the week prior? We're doing another one. Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on Sunday, April 5th at PayPal Park. Don't miss exclusive Hello Kitty themed merch activities and more on Easter Sunday. For your chance to win a pair of the tickets to the game, you got to keep it locked to our show all this week and be ready because coming up after the injury report, which is around 8 a.m., that'll be your chance to call in. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. That's all coming up, brought to you by Fremont Bank.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
It's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
I always like talking about local organizations that do things the right way, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is one of them. This year, they're celebrating 75 years of doing it right since being founded in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse. Best of all, you don't even have to be a firefighter to join. Anyone can join and enjoy no monthly checking fees, ATM access worldwide, and a top-rated mobile banking app. They're local, not-for-profit, and committed to giving back to their members and the community. Bank like a hero. Visit sffirecu.org/hero. That's sffirecu.org/hero. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by SI.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive We've a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, it's Willard. On Saturday, March 28th, Habas Law is covering the adoption fees for every dog and cat at the San Jose Animal Care Center. Right now, wonderful dogs and cats are waiting, some for weeks, some for months, for someone just like you. If you've been thinking about bringing a pet into your life, this is your moment. Join Habas Law and the San Jose Animal Care Center from 10 to 4 at 2750 Monterey Road in San Jose. Come meet your new best friend. Give a loving animal the second chance it deserves. For details, visit the San Jose Animal Care Center website.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0.
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos. Okay, but what's the hurry? The offer ends soon.
What they said.
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax to its sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details. How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Well. Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. You're listening to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Steve? I'm sure over at KCBS they're doing this little bit of breaking news for their sports section, and we're going to do it right now. The Seattle Seahawks, this according to Ian Rappaport, NFL Network, Joe, the Seahawks and Jackson Smith and Jigba have a contract extension in place to make that wide receiver the highest paid in the NFL. He's agreed to a 4-year, $168.6 million contract with $120 million guaranteed, which surpasses the second highest now, Jamar Chase, by $8 million in total guarantees. So Jackson Smith-Njigba, 4-year extension with the Seattle Seahawks, $120 million guaranteed. Damn. Deserves it after that season.
30 a year.
Hey, have fun. As we always say, have fun with that. Let's see.
He's worth it.
Is he going to live up to that? Is he going to live up to that contract?
We'll see. He's an absolute stud.
Or has he already lived? He's like, no matter what, they have that Super Bowl, so it's fine. You have to do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious because, Brandon Ayuk got paid after a Super Bowl appearance. Remember that? Super Bowl appearance.
Yeah, but I think we would all agree Jackson Smith-Njigba is better than Ayuk.
I would agree.
Country mile.
I would agree, but crazy things happen. You never know. So the Seahawks retain Rashid Shaheed, obviously. They re-sign him and obviously extending JSN now. We'll see how the things shake out in the next month because we have a month away from the NFL draft right now. We're talking about the NBA, 888-957-9570. And we're talking about Golden State Warriors. And fans just being angry to be angry, not really, dealing in reality. And I understand that because I like to deal with, fantasy sometimes too. I LARP on occasion, as you would say. And I want to believe that things can get better for my team sooner rather than later. I want to, you want to sell some hope, some hopium, some copium, whatever you want it to be. I'm really having a hard time trying to sell the audience on this current Golden State Warriors squad on a quick fix because there's not a quick fix, Joe. Sometimes there's not a quick fix in life.
What have I been saying for weeks now? There's no easy way out of this.
Yes.
And there's not like some magical trade that you can just pull off and boom, you're right back there. They're a victim of their own success to a degree. Giannis would die to have the success that the Warriors have had overall over the last 8-9 years.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yes.
So I don't know.
He's been one of the few superstars to stay on one team in this era too, as you mentioned last segment. Yeah.
So I think one of the things is that they have a couple guys that are really rubbing the audience the wrong way, the fans the wrong way. And I was thinking about Friday night with Kristaps Porzingis and Podziemski, the play before the end of the quarter where it's a high pick and roll at the top of the key. Kristaps rolls and he's going to fade out. You're supposed to throw it back to him and he'll hit that pop shot as time expires. And Potts doesn't throw it to him and he takes a shot and misses. And Porzingis is like, yo, throw me the ball. And then they're walking off the floor and it's not, I'm not saying it's some huge thing, but Porzingis is like, hey, dude, when I come up to set that high screen, throw me that ball on that. I have a clean look at that. You're taking a step back, fadey. Throw it to me. That's my shot. That's why I'm here, And I started thinking about it long and hard, and I was saying to myself, boy, Warrior fans really cannot stand Brandon Podziemski.
Well, when the own teammates are publicly, on the court, frustrated with the guy, I think that, what's the word I'm looking for? Makes Warriors fans feel like, hey, you know what? I was right. Well, the ones that are already out to get him, quote unquote, it's like, see, not just me, the own players don't like him right now. And I think that's just, I'm going to say, Porzingis doesn't. I was going to say, Porzingis, I'm sure likes it because I'm watching the play right now. Porzingis stands there and just kind of does a,
then they're going to break though.
They're going to break and he touches his hand. Porzingis reaches out, touches Podziemski, says, hey man, I was wide open, feed me the rock.
Yeah. But it's not about that interaction. It's about how the fans react.
Correct.
And then I thought about the comments Kerr made before and after the game about Podziemski as a primary and secondary ball handler. I'm telling you this right now. I thought Jordan Poole at the end of that Lakers series of that year was as despised by a segment of the fan base as any player had been in a long time. People just wanted him off the team. Off the team. And the sentence was kind of like, they can't roll back with this guy next year, right? Remember those shows?
Oh, I remember. And in real time, I know you were agreeing with me, but in real time, I felt like it was totally unfair to the player because of what had taken place the entire season.
But I also understood, I'm not sure he can come back
For his own mentals, yeah.
But also the fans and the way he was being scrutinized and the conversation around him. I think I'm there with Paz right now, too. Ooh. I don't think Paz can come back next year.
Wow.
And I think that the scrutiny around this guy is so high. I'm not saying I don't want him.
Sure.
What I'm saying is that I think this fan base has rejected him, and I think that everything he does is a lightning rod for conversation. I just want to ask the audience, 888-957-9570. Is Brandon Podziemski more, the same, or less scrutinized than Jordan Poole in his last year?
And
by the fans.
And is the toxicity levels from the fan base as high as they were with Jordan Poole? Because that's kind of what if it's that toxic, sure. I just don't think it's that bad. Agree. Because.
No, Joe. I had a mom come up to me, and I'm not going to say her name, and she's a diehard Warrior fan. I coach her son, and she's like, what is going on with Pods? I cannot stand watching him play. He's so obnoxious. And I'm like, really? Obnoxious? She's like, yes.
That's a strong word.
Well, because her thing is like, he takes whatever shot he wants. He's got the ball in his hands.
He shaved his head. Would people be as mad at him?
She doesn't understand why he's allowed so much leeway. And yet a lot of the other younger players, and she really likes Moody and she really likes Pat Spencer, why they're not allowed to play with the same freedoms and why the coach allows it. And I'm like, whoa. And she listens to the show. And she's like, and she goes, he was one of my favorite players. But he needs to be, fall back in line. And I don't think what she's saying is that egregious. I think that with all the freedom has come zero accountability from the coaching staff and stuff. And I think a lot of the fans, I think they're emotionally done with this dude. You could say, Joe, you're completely out of base, and I'm sure people will come in. I think he's a serviceable player. I think the coach likes him a lot more than I do. I think that the role that he's in now is probably not a fair one to judge him in because you don't have Steph, you don't have Jimmy. He's a role player. To me, he's a role player. Whether he's your, starter, but not really a starter,
right.
Whether he's your seventh man, whether he's backup point guard, I'm not really sure. But to me, he's a role player. He's not a pillar right now. Maybe one day he becomes that. I think he's one of the most controversial Warriors to suit up for us in a long time.
And that's saying something because we have a bunch. We have Draymond Kuminga, who we just saw recently.
Porzingis is controversial.
Porzingis absolutely is. And by the way, if you're concerned about Kristaps Porzingis, he left Saturday's game, or check that Friday's game with back spasms. Did not play Saturday against his former team that he started the season with, the Atlanta Hawks. It does look like he will play tonight. Hopefully, fingers crossed, against the Dallas Mavericks. 6:30 tip right here, 95.7 The Game.
I think there's okay. You could. I'm just zooming out. We're having a conversation about it. I truly believe the way other younger players have been handled and the way Steve has handled Podziemski just rubs a lot of people wrong. And we could argue about why that is. Hey, he plays a different position. Hey, he does other things really well that those other guys don't. There's a lot of, I understand some of Steve's reasoning.
Right.
But I just think when you zoom out, people are like, what is going on here with this guy? Why does this guy get to do whatever he wants and these other guys can't? And I'm telling you, dude, I really believe there's something there with Podziemski, and I think it's almost as toxic as Jordan Poole, if not more.
Do you
for
agree?
The fans.
Do you agree? 888-957-9570.
Dude. I'm being real.
I don't think the toxicity. I don't think the toxicity levels are that bad, given that team with Jordan Poole was coming off a championship, and the expectations for the fan base was legitimately championship at that time. But I understand what you're saying, where it feels like every single person now. There used to be the Podziemski versus Kuminga thing. Mm-hmm. Now it's Kuminga's gone. There's no Podziemski fans even left.
Joe.
Stans even. If there's such a thing as a pod stan player fan, I don't even see those anymore.
Joe, Mark Melanson couldn't come back to the Giants. He just couldn't. Przinski couldn't come back to the Giants. Armando Benitez couldn't come back to he just couldn't. The fan base was done with him. Could not come back. And that was probably more performance-based than attitude, though
attitude was a part of it, though, for sure, with Melanson.
Brandon Ayuk can never wear a 49er helmet ever again.
No.
Would you agree with me?
Yeah, and he won't. I think he will choose that, but yes.
And those were that player did Pod's really he's playing. He's playing. It's not like he's I don't know. those are much different situations than the Pods. The Pods one, man, this is the one that I think has set the fan base has a million reasons. This was like the straw that broke the camel's back.
Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Let's go out to the phone lines. Let's go to Mario in Napa. What's up, Mario? You're on the roast. It's me.
Hey, how you guys doing, man? First time caller. I love hearing you guys every morning on my drive to work.
Thank you.
I just want to say, like, you know, like the fan base is just, they compare Pods with Steph Curry. You know, like after Steph leaves, is Pods going to be there? You know, is he going to be the leader? He's not cutting it. You know, same thing with the other guy we got rid of. You know, it's frustrating for us. You know, like the coach keeps on playing this guy like he's going to be our leader, but he's not, man. He's not going to cut it.
He's a role guy.
Thanks,
let me ask you this: do you think he's more scrutinized or less scrutinized, or just about the same as Jordan Poole was that final year?
Well, see, the incident, the Hawaiian punch, like Guru likes to call it, you know, that's the thing that just drove us crazy, too. Like, we weren't expecting that. If that happened with Pods, then maybe he'll be the same way, you know, treated the same way. But it's just the way Kerr just treats him. He treats him like he's, like, the top guy, but he's not, you know? It's frustrating for us.
It is. Thanks, Mario.
I'm telling you, dude, the Kerr angle in this is
there's a couple different angles. It's what the team owner said, Joe Lacob, saying he could be an all-star. It's Steve Kerr saying, I think he could be Austin Reeves, who, if he's watched Austin Reeves and the Lakers this year, he's their second best player, and LeBron's on the team. Like, he's been sensational. Like, and then it's what Pod says. I think that's the final straw for a lot of people. And Sam got in my ear and said, check the producer line, because he writes in a little box. He's like, if Pod's never said anything to the media of note, but played the exact same way, how would we look at him?
That's a great question.
And I actually do think, because I was just thinking about that, I do think we'd look at him a little different. I bring it up with Nick all the time. I don't think he's ever, with his fan base, going to live down some of the comments he made.
I think you're right.
We might laugh at it and say it's a joke, and we put like the white Shohei stuff that rubs people the wrong way.
And I want the keys.
And I want to be the guy that they hand the baton to me and I take over.
But Jordan Poole didn't say anything out loud.
No, he didn't.
He acted very arrogantly, but that's his style of play.
And he dared to get punched in the face by his teammates.
Well, I'm just saying, like.
I mean, there was a time where Steph.
True, though.
There was a time when Steph pointed at Jordan Poole and said, "That guy's
next.
the future, right there."
You're
like
next.
That's the guy who's next.
Yep.
Granted, he got traded right after that, but I mean, Steph was saying about Steph saying about Poole, like Pod's saying about himself.
Guys, like in your life as Warrior fans, and you guys are all a lot younger than me, he's as polarizing a player as they've ever had.
Yeah. And they've had, within the 5-6 years that they've had polarization, I think number one is probably Kevin Durant for obvious reasons. So we'll put him to the side.
So good.
Well, that's the thing. Like he's so good, but he was polarizing for other reasons.
Sure.
Will he stay? Will he not?
Draymond's pretty polarizing.
Draymond's
but
up
still
there.
Beloved.
He is. He's beloved, but he's getting to the end too. We'll have a Draymond conversation for sure. But if we're gonna go into the pool of like, JP, no pun intended there, Kuminga and Podziemski, like that's the holy trinity right there. It is the holy trinity. The holy trinity of you had the question last week. What was the holy trinity of the early 2000s? It was Lindsay Lohan, Paris Hilton, and who else? Britney Spears.
Yeah.
This is the holy trinity of toxicity with the Warriors: Brandon Podziemski, Jonathan Kuminga, and Jordan Poole. The way we talk about all three of those guys, I want to go insane, Joe. Because that's how I feel whenever we talk about him.
Okay, who's the Nebraska quarterback that pretends to be Mahomes?
Oh, what is his name? I think something like that. Let me get his name. Yeah.
There's this like
with the hair and everything. Yeah.
There is this fine line in sports.
Anthony Calandria. There you go.
No, that's not him.
Calandria. It's not him?
No, the Nebraska quarterback. It's Raiola.
Dylan Raiola.
Yes,
there you go.
Who wants to be Mahomes? There's this thing we do in sports.
That's
where
their new quarterback, by the way, is the Calandria.
You're allowed to be arrogant if you can back it up. But if you can't back it up all the way, we're coming for you, right? And we don't want you to celebrate too early your own arrival. And I think that there's an element with Poole or Pods that's similar in the sense of like, hey, we have no problem if you're confident and you can back it up, but you better not think you're better than what you are because we're coming for you.
Yeah, and you better back it up. Well, I think that's every fan base.
Baker Mayfield.
And some fan bases are quicker to call out the BS than others.
Yes.
And I do think we are, for the most part in Golden State, in the Bay Area, we're pretty patient. Like when it comes to that stuff. For a big market, I don't say that lightly. We're pretty patient.
Yeah.
But we have our limits too. Like we have our limits of, okay, I'm over this guy. Yankees, they're very quick.
Yeah.
LA, very quick. Chicago even, very quick. Bay Area will give you a little bit of breathing room, but then it gets to a certain point where we're done with you.
I think about, Brock Purdy and where he is. He's never said anything.
Nothing. Literally said nothing.
He's played the game perfectly.
Did he do the flag football over the weekend? I know Kyle Shanahan was there. We'll get into that at some point too.
No, but if he came out and said anything that was giving away like, oh, this guy thinks he's one of the top. Like if he just said, I do think I'm one of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league. Oh my God, people would go crazy.
Be great.
Even though he is.
He is.
Yeah, he is one of the top 10. But if he said that out loud, I do think people would go nuts.
They would. Because for some reason, we pick and choose who we like athlete-wise.
I know.
That could talk smack or talk themselves games up. And for whatever reason, for Pods, when he does it, it's like, dude, you haven't accomplished anything yet. Like, let's pump the brakes.
But he also has to realize what team he's on.
That's part of it. So if you were on the Atlanta Hawks, maybe, where they have all these guys that are kind of unproven, maybe that works in Atlanta, where they don't have any superstar on the team right now. You're on a team with multiple Hall of Famers, dude. You're on a team that has one of the greatest teams in the history of the sport, one of the greatest players, maybe top 5 ever. And you're saying nonchalantly or whatever in a sit-down interview with our guy, Nick Friedel, The Athletic, saying, yeah, I want to get the keys to the car. I want to get the baton handed to me. I'm the guy taking over here. I was like, yeah, we didn't anoint you as a fan base. You're trying to anoint yourself or have the players anoint you. We'll decide, Brandon, if you're anointed or not. That's where the fan base is coming from.
It's well said.
Yeah.
It's well said. I mean, how many guys have been the next guy with the Giants over the last 20 years after Bonds? And who's the ones that have taken the mantle? The ones that don't say a word. Buster, Timmy, Matt Cain, Bumgarner.
Perfect.
They just let their play do the tugging.
Yep.
I love Fred Lewis, and I was rooting for him hard. But he came out and said some things. Come on, Risotto, you're smiling. Fred Lewis is like, I'm next. Like, look, I got this. And I love Fred Lewis for that. Like, you have to be ultra confident.
And now Logan Webb.
But it's like people were like, oh, you can't play defense. You strike out a lot. Like, get out of here. Logan Webb is beloved because he's very understated.
Absolutely.
And there's a humility that comes with that.
888-957-9570. Has the toxicity levels on Brandon Podziemski surpassed that of Jordan Poole's once upon a time in Golden State? 888-957-9570.
Can I ask this?
It's a great question.
Who was the better Warrior through their first 3 or 4 years? I think it's Poole.
Yes. It's not even close to me. It's not even close. He contributed to a championship team, Joe.
Jordan was so sick.
I know
he fell off the map. He did.
Like, people are going to be tuning in and maybe they feel some way. I'm not bashing Brandon Podziemski.
No, we're having a conversation.
We're having a conversation about how the fan base views him. Yes. I don't feel this way, actually. I think if Jordan Poole had to play on this current team, maybe Jordan Poole looks a lot like what he looks like right now with the New Orleans Pelicans, which is not very good. So there is a product of your environment playing a part of this too. And yeah, JP was a product of his environment then in the good times because he had great players around him. Yeah. Potts hasn't really had a lot of great. Now he's had Steph.
No, I agree with that.
But like the totality of the teammates around him at times has not been great. Okay. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live from the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios.
Joe, if you had to guess, in 2021, remember Steph missed time and Clay missed a bunch of time. That was when he really emerged, and he averaged 18.5 a game. The next year, he actually averaged more points. How many minutes per game do you think Jordan Poole was at that 2-year run?
Minutes per game for JP. 25?
30 minutes per game.
Wow. More than I thought.
I agree. Where is Brandon Podziemski at?
Oh, God.
The last 2 years?
It's going to be more, isn't it? It's going to be like 34.
No.
Oh.
27 and 28 minutes per game.
I'm shocked.
That surprised me.
That is very surprising. Is that because the games he missed, maybe? I don't know. Does that play a factor? And I guess not, because his minutes per game, so it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah.
I was a little surprised at that. So Jordan actually played a lot more. Now, I think Jordan was the better player.
Yeah. I agree with that.
We're just having a conversation. I don't know. We're just having Pods does some things really well. I think Jordan does other things really well. I mean, Jordan hasn't been good for a couple years now, but I'm talking about when he was a Warrior.
Yeah, these last 3 games for Pods, it's been rough. And
He's shooting 29% from 3.
I mean,
since Steph came.
We knew this was a tough road trip, but those 3 in particular, and hell, going back to the Washington Wizards game where he was 3 of 11 for 10 points, it's just been a grind, man. He 1 of 8 against Boston, 4 of 10 against the Pistons, and then, on Saturday, just 2 of 6 in 24 minutes. Did not want to shoot the ball basically at all, had 3 turnovers. Not good.
Well, there's the question of what position really is he? Who does he think he is in regard to his own floor game? And then, what are the areas this team really needs right now? There's a lot of different elements to this. And I truly believe, and we'll play the sound on the other side. I want to hear from some of the fans here. Yeah. Kerr said some stuff, and I think it was illuminating into anyone that cannot stand the Kerr-Pods relationship is see, right here. And I do believe that Kerr is a big element of this Pods conversation.
By the way, Joe, as your deck down Giants gear, I got to let the audience know baseball is back, baby. That's right. Opening night is live on Netflix this Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees, Giants, live, Netflix. Be there or be square. 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific time right here in the Bay Area. Can't wait for that. Thank you. I miss that, man, so much. It's just one of the great calls of all time. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Serramonte Ford, Justin in San Carlos, Dave in San Francisco, Oscar in Stockton. I will get to all of you on the other side. We will get to all of you because it's a team show here. And we're talking about a Golden State Warrior teammate. Brandon Podziemski has the toxicity levels from the fan base reached Jordan Poole levels. Hell, has it surpassed it? 888-957-9570.
If you're on hold, stay right there.
We'll get to you. Waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? Well, it's right now. Ford Truck Month is here at Serramonte Ford on the 2025 F-150. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Don't wait. Right off 280 in Colma and Daly City, or at CerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
1-A-Day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. 1-A-Day 50-plus, the one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on April 5th at PayPal Park. For your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Wow, dude.
Wow. Dub Nation, it's Kevon Looney. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Kevon, long time no hear. We miss him. I miss Kevon Looney. That was a quiet, confident leader and presence in that locker room right now. And you know, a guy that played with Brandon Pajemski. And we're talking about pods right now after...
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski.
Careful. That might have triggered some people on our airwaves. Listening to him, wherever you are, free Odyssey app, YouTube, what have you. Has the toxicity levels and conversation surrounding Brandon Pajemski surpassed that of even Jordan Poole? Shasky thinks so. I don't think it's at that level, but it's getting there. I mean, we got soccer moms walking up to Joe Shasky saying, I'm over this guy. The soccer moms are going at pods now. I thought he had them in his back pocket. Easy. But even the soccer moms, even Nancy, getting the orange slices ready, going at the guy. Come on.
Real quick aside, you said orange slices.
Yeah.
We had a game, the 14s, at Kimball, and we played the West Sunset Wolves. It was a good game. Anyway, long story short, after the game, one of the moms, a couple of the moms had cooked, I'm telling you, like teriyaki chicken. Oh. There was rice. There was macaroni salad. My mom happened to show up because she wanted to come see the
Love
game.
Mac salad.
She showed up and she was like, "We'd be like 2 parents at the game, and maybe we get orange slices. Maybe. You guys whipped up an entire meal. They had boxes to hand out to everybody. It was a great day out at Kimball Park. Beautiful weather.
I'm trying to think of like the best snacks that like other parents would bring. Let's
go San Francisco.
Yeah, shout out to the mayor. There's the mayor having some too with this. Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to think of like orange slices. I always be kind of disappointed in, but if the parents brought Capri Suns, that's where it was at. You got to have the Capri Suns. I like the guy with the snowboarder on it once upon a time. I don't think they do that anymore. They just have the different athletes for the different flavors. By the way, be locked in, Risotto, because coming up in about 40 minutes is going to be your opportunity to win a pair of tickets to Bay FC's Hello Kitty match. That's right. It's back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on Sunday, April 5th at PayPal Park. And don't miss exclusive Hello Kitty themed merch activities and more on Easter Sunday. And for your
Who
chance
wants to go to a soccer game?
Next time you're going to play, that's going to be the sounder. Right there, you heard it. Play it one more time for the audience.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
When you hear that after the injury report at around 8 a.m., you got to call into the contest line. And for more info, visit 957thegame.com. Let's go to the phones right now. Let's kick things off with Dave in San Francisco. What's up, Dave? You're on the roast.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. I gotta say, it's a country mile how much more this fan base dislikes Pods. Like, I don't understand how you don't see it, Spadoni. If you go on any NBA stand or anything like that, fans from other teams are joking like, this is what you guys get for ruining the league for all those years by getting KD. Here's Brandon Podziemski in your lap. And with the local fan base, this might even cost Kerr's job because of how much this guy plays him. That's how much we're over him. And the last thing, Poole, he got us a check. And aesthetically, his game looks so much better. Because watching Podziemski play on the court and the things he says is just like, it irks you. I can't even watch a game every time like he plays. And my mom even says, "Man, why do you hate this guy so much?" He says, I just do. Yeah.
Dave, thank you for your honesty there. I think we're also having revisionist history. Jordan Poole's slipping and sliding all over the court, and Warriors fans didn't even want him playing in playoff games. Are we forgetting that? They didn't want him touching the court against the Los Angeles Lakers a couple years ago, coming off a championship. We had a host at this station the first time that Jordan Poole came back to play at Chase Center. A host at this station said, "Yeah, I'm not going to stand up and cheer for him when I go to the game." That's the level of toxicity that was around that guy. So I do think we need some perspective. It's bad with Pods. It was also really bad with Jordan Poole towards the end there. And I think both is kind of unfair to an extent. Now, is some of it brought on themselves with style of play or slipping and sliding and decision making? Absolutely. Comments made to the media or being, salty? Absolutely. I think in Jordan Poole's case, it was a little bit more understood given that the entire world saw the video of him getting punched by a teammate. And I mean, how am I supposed to react to something like that? I'd be like, Joe, if it was a video of you punching me in the face, because that would be the equivalent, and that gets leaked all over. There'd be a level of embarrassment, absolutely. And he had to play. That happened before the season, guys. He had to play every single game throughout that year, leading through the playoffs and what have you. So, it's just a lot there with both these players. And I do wonder the conversations that are going to be had around Brandon Podziemski come negotiation time, which apparently, according to Tim Kawakami, the SF Standard, he wants to get a higher payday than what Moses Moody got. And I don't know if that could the fan base, hold on, Joe, could the fan base handle the update from Shams come July? Brandon Podziemski and the Golden State Warriors agreed to a 3-year, $45 million contract extension. Oh, tell you what, it's going to be a banner day here on 95.7 The Game or the day after. Oh, boy. Let's go to Justin in San Carlos. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys, how you doing? I was listening to you on my phone. Luckily, I made it right back to my car, and I'm in my vehicle. About the extension with Pods, it kind of reminded me back when I was watching LeBron back in 2006, 7, 8, and 9 when they were dealing with Delonte West, Daniel Gibson, and Mike Brown was giving them all the flowers in the world. I really just don't want to re-sign Paz. He takes ill-advised shots. I know I'm not a basketball fanatic, but I play pickup basketball every single day, and those shots are just not even people at my 24-hour fitness and all these other places take those ill-advised shots. I'm just sick of it.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that
We've got
because
2 callers.
was this from Friday night or Saturday night? I saw it on both nights.
Saturday.
This is after the Hawks game.
So this is Steve Kerr, and 888-957-9570. I think there's something about this aspect. A lot of the frustration, and I think after Saturday night's game, can we all agree? Like, Kuminga, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It's over.
Whatever.
It's over.
Yeah, thank God. But like whether Kuminga is good or not is almost irrelevant at this point. So let's remove Kuminga. How many young players for the Warriors has been allowed to explore and create? These are words Steve Kerr is going to use here when talking about Brandon Podziemski. So when you hear him talk, I want you to not just think about Brandon, but think about all the other young players that have been with the Warriors the last few years. And you tell me if this feels different from the head coach regarding this player.
Steve Kerr, after Saturday night's loss, on how Brandon Podziemski has played while Steph Curry has been out.
This is a great experience for Brandon. I mean, 20 games without Steph. I think where he is in his career, proven he can help drive winning. I think that's been apparent during his, is this his third year? Or it's been apparent. You know, he does a lot of things that can help drive winning. He is, in my mind, really exploring how good he can become and what type of player he wants to become. And I think you've seen lots of hiccups along the way where he's trying things that aren't working, but playing without Steph for 20 games is going to expose some of that. So in my mind right now, where he is if he's playing off Steph, off of the ball, if he's playing more of a secondary ball handler role, he's really good. He does a lot of things that other players don't do. He's got a knack. When he tries to be too on ball, you see him get into some trouble. You see the warts, and this is all part of being a young player. And then I think for him, he has to sort through all of that and the idea of what it means to be on a team and explore this stuff, explore your own game while also trying to help the team win. And that's a complex thing. And so this is a very interesting time for him, for sure.
Real quick, Joe, that was before the game. I think I said after. That was before the game. Yeah.
Now, look, right now is unique because everyone's out. So I acknowledge that. And maybe I'm glomming on to this, you know, kind of throwaway conversation before a game on a bad road trip when you're out all your stars.
I don't think that was a throwaway conversation. That was a minute long of him talking about it. He didn't have to answer it that long.
He said explore multiple times.
Yeah.
And I just, like, was Wiseman, I'm not even know if he's good. Just, was he ever able to explore? Has Moses, forget Kuminga and Wiseman. Has Moses Moody ever been able to just explore his game and see what's going on?
He has had moments. I mean, last year he had a stretch where he was able to, but it took a while.
If Moses Moody isn't hitting, where's Moses Moody finding himself in the final 6 minutes?
The bench. Yeah.
I mean, like, so I love Kerr. He's the greatest Warrior coach by a long shot.
Do you love him? I don't think fans love him right now.
I love him. But
I do.
I will say this, like, him tethering himself to Pods, I mean, he's going down with the
Is he tethering him, or he's just being a coach trying to get
like him? He does. He likes him more than most.
Maybe he sees a little bit of himself in him. I don't know. Maybe he does.
Well, you know,
coaches do that, you know?
I hear you. Trust me, I hear you. But Joe,
maybe there's a kid on your own team that says, you know what? I see a little Joe Shasky in this guy, and I'm gonna take extra care of this player X.
And then I'll bat him eighth, and you know, he'll be a situational middle infielder.
He'll be a situational player.
Like Steve Kerr came off the bench, you know? So all I'm saying is, like, Steve, you're doing him no favors when you're like, you know, he's able to explore and, you know, he's really got to grow and explore and work on it. It's like, what? Explore? I thought we were in win now mode. I thought part of why we had no tolerance for James Wiseman,
at this point,
Jonathan Kuminga, and Moses Moody was because everything was about win now.
Real quick. Right now, it's about exploring because they know where they're going to be.
Yeah, but
like the last couple of months. But you think he's because he was just asked while Steph has been out.
I know, but to me, it was him giving a Freudian slip over what it's been the last couple of years, where he's allowed to explore, and yet these other guys, like, hey, you perform or you go to the bench. That's the way I interpret it.
Okay. So Steph's been out since January 30th, where he played against the Detroit Pistons. It's been almost 2 months. We're coming up on 2 months since he's been out.
And while he's been exploring Podziemski in that 2 months, though he has put up better offensive numbers point total-wise, he's averaging 30 minutes a game during that stretch in 27 games, 50% from 2, 29% from 3, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 turnovers, and 11.5 points a game.
Hasn't been good. It hasn't been.
And
there was a stretch where it was.
Has gone up. His touches have gone up. Like, I looked at all the advanced numbers. I don't know. I just.
Joe, we had people just call in, and we're going to get to Oscar and Stockton in a second. There was a caller that just said, his mom asked, why do you hate this guy so much, Brandon Podziemski? You're yelling at the TV. And he said, I don't know. I just do. That's the level we're talking about.
Joe.
I don't know. I just hate him.
So my mom, when we were kids, I would get in so much trouble when something in the like the living room happened or whatever. She wouldn't yell like, "Hey, what are you two doing in there?" She'd be like, "Joe, stop it!" Right? Like, so because she was so slanted toward criticizing me, and I love you, Mom, like, because she knew that I was.
Well, you're the elder statesman. You're the oldest one, right?
Kerr is so conditioned to give Pods a pass. On a week where he threw the bad pass, he immediately yelled at Will Richard and had to come out and apologize. Like, that's not another little slip?
Oh, there's a lot.
Like a conditioning slip?
There is.
It is. We can explore. It's funny. Like, Kerr, you got a blind spot for the kid.
He might. And you know what? That's his prerogative. He's the coach of the team, and maybe he sees something in Pods that we don't all see on a day in and day out basis. And that's a possibility that we just have to allow.
Well, now he's saying, what's funny is like, okay, he sees some. Originally it was he's a connector and he's a ball handler. Now he's a much better secondary ball handler. Actually, he's even better off ball. So a guy who's shooting 29% from 3 is better off ball? What? What?
He's kind of
a guy who decells into every guy in the lane and then tries to throw it back out to someone and is averaging 5 assists and 2 turnovers. He's better off ball? What?
You know what I can say?
Kerr has twisted himself into a pretzel defending the guy. And honestly, it's going to be one of those things. People are just, ugh.
You know, I'll say this for Brandon Podziemski. Might play in all the games this year. He's on pace to do that, right? How many games we got left? 11? He's played in 71.
No doubt he has been healthy.
He's been healthy. He might play in every single
And on this
game.
team, that is value. I will grant you that.
Something I don't, as we're talking about all the negatives with him, the guy is available. Oscar in Stockton, speaking of a guy who's available, he likes to call our show, and we appreciate it. What's up, Oscar?
What's going on today, fellas? Oh, my God. Yeah. Joe, you're right. One thing about why people don't like Pods is because he's arrogant. And that's, and that's the difference between him and Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole had a lot of arrogance, too, but one thing about Poole, he can carry a team on offense when you need him sometime. With Pods right now, the other players are getting mad because he's doing step backs and holding the ball, not even passing the ball in late game shots, and he ain't even making none. So he got to understand and pipe down, but that's on the coach and the organization. They're letting Pods do his thing because when the summertime comes, when he asks for this extension, he's not going to get that big money because he's showing right now he's not ready for that. But with the team that we have to overhaul, like you say. We have to get talent because we don't have talent on our bench, and it's showing. So everybody needs to pipe down and understand we have been a winning organization. You have to take some of these years, man, across your head because this is how the NBA is shaping. But one thing about it, I'm tired of people talking like you said about the Warriors, like they don't know what the hell they doing. Man, the Warriors know what they're doing, and they're going to come back in the offseason with more young talent. And through this draft, I'm telling you guys, stop panicking. With 1 and 15, it's going to be some talented players, and we're going to get some. So I'm not even worried about that. But tonight, the Warriors are going to win, and we're going to make a good effort towards the play-in tournament. But the younger guys got to step up. But Steve has to start playing more Cryer, more Pat Spencer, because them guys are balling. You got to take Potts out the game, and we have been doing that. So you guys just pay attention to that and have fun, man. Go Warriors tonight. And, hey, I'm going to smile because I don't want to cry. Yes, have a good day.
Thanks, Oscar. No, it's true. Like, that's kind of why we're laughing this morning, Joe. It's a Monday. It's beautiful in the Bay Area. The Warriors stink right now. But you kind of just got to laugh at it. The absurdity of everything happening. When I have callers call in saying they're yelling at Brandon Podziemski Saturday night just to yell and say, I hate this guy and I don't know why. That's just sports fandom in a nutshell sometimes. I do agree with you, though, where you're starting to feel like, is there a Q rating lower than Brandon Podziemski in the Bay right now? As a
Ayuk.
Okay, because he's still technically on the 49ers.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Anyone else?
Farhan?
He's gone.
I know.
I don't even think about him anymore.
I know.
See you later. But that's really it, Joe. I'm trying to think anyone on the Giants like that. Not really.
So
Giants don't have any hateable people.
Well, one thing I hear a lot of
I don't hate Pods. I want to make that abundantly clear. I don't hate his. No. Hate is such a strong word.
I agree with that.
And sports hate is also different from actual human hate because there's a lot of human hate in the world right now. I don't want to get it twisted. Sports hate, though, there's a lot of sports hate from Dub Nation towards this guy.
Can I give you a couple of players in another sport that get this similar tag? So the tag that I think a lot of people bestow on Brandon is you're too arrogant to be that mediocre. Right? And I'm just, this is just I'm summarizing the opinion I hear a lot of online and on this show. You're not good enough to be that arrogant. I'm going to give you two players in baseball right now who have been coming under a lot of scrutiny. Number one, his entire career, Jazz Chisholm.
That's a good one. I thought about him immediately.
Jazz Chisholm is, the old school baseball guys, like, you're too arrogant to be that mediocre. Now, I think Chisholm is probably about or better than he is. He's better in his sport than what Pods is in his, okay? But another guy that has come under so much criticism, and it's also how he looks and then how he tweets and puts on Instagram, is Max Clark, who's the young man from the Detroit Tigers who was drafted. He's 19 years old. He's got tattooed sleeves. He wears 5 chains, 6 chains.
We talked about him a little bit earlier.
He's defiantly arrogant about where he's at. And he hasn't even made the majors yet. But in that sport, people are like, no. You can't be that arrogant if you're not that good enough. If you're Acuna, you want to be arrogant?
Sure.
Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Because you could back it up even though you're hurt a lot.
You want to be Fernando Tatis? You want to be Manny Machado?
100%.
Yeah.
But you better be. Who was the guy that used to do the bow and arrow? Come on.
Fernando Rodney. Ace legend, baby.
People lost their minds.
I love Fernando.
And he was solid.
Dude, he pitched till he was like 43
I know.
or 4.
He was solid for a long time. But, like, again, if you want to get away with it in sports, you better be really, 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 really good.
I think the arrow was like some like actually like a serious thing, like someone like passing his family, and he was always like doing it. Like it was like sentimental.
Jose Lima's another one who used to be very over the top.
Oh, sure.
He'd be like going effervescent. I loved it.
Right.
In football, Baker Mayfield, we got to humble him. Remember, that was what it was early on.
Fernando Rodney's 50 years old.
Then he got humbled by the NFL. And then what happened? He's now like a beloved guy in the league. And I think he changed a lot of his, just how he outwardly expresses himself. I still think he's arrogant. I think he's always been arrogant.
Yeah.
But I think, America made him eat some humble pie. I know it sounds absurd. I know.
I mean, I just, those Kerr comments, I said it and
he does himself no favors.
When I was saying it in real time, I was just, we were having the conversation, but I really do believe he sees some of himself in Pods. He just has to. It's like, it's the only way I can think of why he defends him so much. But also, he's not at a point in this season where he's going to outwardly crush all these guys. And he has been critical about Pods. Like, we have sound bites on this station. We cut all the sound. I'm sure we can find a boatload of clips, him talking about Pods games where he doesn't play well and he lets people know about it and he let Pods knows about it. We have cuts of him saying, I don't know what he was doing. Frankly, that's insane. Talking about his shots. Remember that? Remember that sound clip where he's like, frankly, it was insane, that shot. I don't know what he was doing. We have those sound bites. So
let me ask you this one. And I'm not, sincerely, I write down all these things, and maybe this is going to trigger some people. Is it the fact that he's white? Is it the fact that he's got...
It might play a part. It might.
Is it the fact that he's got poofy hair that's all over the place with the headband? Like, I'm asking, Joe, like, what? It can't just be style of play.
It's part of it, though. So it can't be that. It's the comments. It's, the way his body language is, too, which We do this in sports and sports media.
That's true.
There's guys that just have first team all bad body language.
Brandon Belt on line one.
There you go.
I crushed him for the body language. I had a long talk with a kid over the weekend about, and it was when you're a pitcher, bad body language as a pitcher. And what that means to the rest of the team.
And some guys just can't help that.
I agree.
Some guys, it's just who they is. And maybe we as people and as the audience shouldn't look too much into that. Because that, and also, I don't know what he's going through in his personal life. None of us do. So maybe he's wearing some stuff that causes him to, I don't know, be grumpy
Joe,
or surly.
these guys are going
cockiness. So there's a fine line. I like my players to be a little cocky. I like self-belief. I think you have to have a little jerk in you as you talk about that all the time. It's when it doesn't translate to actually like good play on the field or court is when it starts becoming like, all right, this is getting old a little bit. Now you're just being angry to be angry. See, when Colin Kaepernick, again, I bring up this name, it's going to go 1,000 different ways. I'm not even talking about kneeling. I'm not even talking about that. It was before that he wasn't happening.
Yeah.
When he wasn't playing well, and on top of that, he was being short and surly with the media.
It was a bad look.
It was bad. It was not a good look.
At minimum, it's a bad look.
We just were like, dude, like, you're not playing well, and why are you being so like upset with the media when they're asking you just legitimate questions? Like, what's going on? This was before all the kneeling stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was talking. Like, it's not a good look. And you have to be cognizant of that when you're a star quarterback, as you bring up a guy like Aaron Rodgers, who's, listen, he had the world in the palm of his hand 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
And then COVID happened. And then he said he was immunized. And then he said all these things. And then he said he was going on darkness retreats. And then, all of a sudden the things that were quirky started becoming, I was like, oh, this guy's actually might just be a prick.
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers is one of the greatest players to ever play his
Correct. That's what I'm getting at. So if a guy like Aaron Rodgers could, it took him 3 or 4 years to finally get crushed. How long do you think it's going to take for you, Pods, to finally get you get what I'm saying here?
I get what you're saying.
It's going to be much, much more quicker. What's going on? Dave in Fresno wants to join in the Brandon Podjemski conversation. And 888-957-9570 has the toxicity levels on Brandon Podjemski, the way we talk about him, has it surpassed Jordan Poole?
My mom even says, "Man, why do you hate this guy so much?" He says, I just do.
Oh my God.
So not fair.
Oh, what's up, Dave in Fresno?
Yeah. Hey, good morning, guys. I think part of the frustration with Pods, at least from my standpoint, is that, the Warriors team is not a team of nuts, first-round talent. It's a team full of second-round picks, undrafted free agents, Quentin Pose, Pat Spencer, GP2, Gio Santos. These guys are first-round picks like Pods. Pods and Moody are like our only first-round picks still available to the team. I mean, outside of Steph, obviously, and Kristaps, but, it's just he's supposed to be our most talented player on the team. And on a night in, night out basis, sometimes you question why he's even in the league, So it's like, and when the owner said what he said and over the summer where this guy's going to be a future all-star, I think that right there, that was the start of it. Right there,
I do think he did him no favors there.
Yeah, that right there, that didn't do him any favors. And since then, it's like we've been waiting and waiting. Has he shown moments? Yes. But between that and with his head coach, constantly defending him and just the play, you see itself, it's just not adding up. And contract extension? Come on, bro. Hell no. You can't have him on the team because he's kind of a distraction at this point. You're watching every dribble going forward, whether it's good or bad, to try to justify whatever your opinion is about him. And I think the Warriors just got to move on from him, bro. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Dave. I'll say this too, as we're talking about how the fan base is feeling about Brandon Podjemski. It might also be he feels all this pressure right now, and he knows. And this is the reason why he's playing like that. And he hears the noise. He knows what the owner said. This guy's got a lot of pressure on him. Can we acknowledge that?
Oh, no
Brandon
doubt.
Podjemski has so much pressure on him right now.
A disproportionate amount that should be on him.
Correct. I agree. Now, some of that he might have brought upon himself, but some of that was ownership. Some of that was coaching.
The coach.
And then what is he supposed to do that? Tell the coach not to say that? Tell the owner not to say that?
Well, it's funny you bring that up because when you brought up the Joe Lacob comments, you know what I thought of? Jed York saying, oh, yeah, in a year and a half from now, we're going to make Brock Purdy the highest paid quarterback of all time. Like, Jed, why are you even saying that?
Yeah, why?
Like, there's no need to say that. Like, you don't need to say that. You put pressure on him. Now everyone in the family is like, oh, he wants the most amount of money in the league? And it took a while for everyone to, like, take a deep breath. But remember, those comments followed Purdy for a while, and Purdy didn't even say them.
No.
I think the other element of this, there is an element that he has to acknowledge. He's got main character syndrome. And, you know, when you're sitting front row at the Valkyries game, running onto the floor, you know, there's a main character element to him that I think drives people a little, like, crazy. And they're like, whoa. We got Steph, we got Dre, we got Jimmy. Who do you think you are? And whether that's fair or not, like, that is real.
By the way,
I call it take a play off. You know, Guru and I talk about this all the time.
Right, take a play off.
Take a play off. There was a part of me that wanted, like, someone in his life needs to tell him, hey, bro, maybe go sit, like, 18th row instead of front row. You could go to the games and be the biggest fan, but, like, just do me a favor. Like, dial it back a little.
The WNBA, as you bring it up, and the WNBPA, the Players Association, reached a tentative 7-year collective bargaining agreement from 2026 to 2032 over the weekend. So that is good news. That means as you're home for Golden State Valkyries basketball, we'll be getting back in action soon. Let's freaking go, baby. Can't wait for some Valks basketball because me and Paz, we're going to be sitting courtside next to Joe Lacob.
I mean, bring it on,
Let's make it happen. If you're listening out there, Joe Lacob, sit next to other Joey Lightyears here at 95.7 The Game, all right?
In this hypothetical, could you imagine, like, Drew Gilbert sitting in, like, the front row of, you know, I don't even know what
the softball.
Oakland Ballers.
Yeah, the Oakland Ballers.
Oakland Ballers.
There you go. Chest bumping guys. Yeah, like going crazy. Everybody would be like, what the hell is Drew Gilbert doing?
Who are you?
I want to be the White Steph.
Who are you? But he's a psycho.
Yes.
Get out of here.
That actually might fit the aesthetic of an Oakland Ballers game if you've been to them.
No, I know,
it might work, actually.
But wouldn't we agree it would be like, after, like, I don't know, 3 weeks of it, we would be a little like, all right, dude, we get it.
We would be rolling our eyes. By the way, coming up in about 15 minutes, be locked in. Your opportunity to win some tickets for Bay FC's Hello Kitty match. In the meantime, we're talking about Brandon Pajemski. Maybe Paz will be at that game. Deck down some Hello Kitty gear. Let's go to Joe in San Jose. What's up, Joe? You're with Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni.
Hey, fellas. So, first of all, I mean, first thing I want to say is, you know, a lot of people don't like Pods. I mean, nobody likes a teacher's pet, right? And the aura of Pods around him is that he is Kurt's favorite little project child. So nobody really likes that. Nobody ever likes a teacher's pet, number one. Number two, I think it's very brave of you guys to touch on the race card here. I know Chasky brought it up a little bit. I know you, Joe, you know, there was a little apprehension and tension in your voice when you referenced Kaepernick. You know, in the age of everybody screaming white privilege, you know, when you have a white coach with a white player who's getting all of this attention, and you just had a player like Kuminga where everybody's ranting and raving about how Kerr doesn't do anything with player development, young player development and everything. You always hear people criticizing Kerr about how he doesn't develop young players. Well, you know, Pods is a young player. He's obviously trying to develop him, and perception in today's world with today's climate, you know, it's not a good look. And when the Warriors aren't doing well and everybody's looking to point a finger to blame somebody for something, you know, it becomes easy to be like, well, you know, hey, you guys suck right now, and you got this player that you're doting all over, and he's not performing. So, you know, it's a lot, but you guys are brave for bringing that up. I just want to say.
I appreciate you. You know,
there's ways to talk about it too.
Mature conversation.
Yeah. There's ways to talk about it without being a jerk. So
part of what really bugged me, and I'm not a black guy, I'm a white guy, right? So just I remember, like, I'm not the end all be all of anything.
Spoiler alert.
We're just talking, but like, whether that's the fans,
it got.
Now some would say no, it was beyond uncomfortable. It was out of line, and I'll listen, regardless of what color skin he was, but even more so because he was a young black man, and I didn't love the way that I just didn't like the way we were trying to put him down.
The rhetoric.
It didn't sit well with me. I didn't feel comfortable about the whole thing.
piggybacking off that, I'll let you finish. The way we would compare and contrast the word and phrase IQ, I don't like how we do that. We pick and choose.
Like Kuminga,
try hard white guy.
Yeah, no, it's a good point.
Has high IQ.
Yeah,
raw talent. Black
There's
guy.
coded language.
Well, I was like, I don't feel comfortable talking like. Yeah, I was like, what are we doing here?
You know, and so. Anyway, look, people can feel however they want to feel. Like, we're just talking. But I will say that, like, hey, look, dude, Larry Bird's talked about this long. It is a predominantly black league.
It is.
Now you have a ton of European players now, and you have a lot of overseas guys. You know, the over-the-top, arrogant white guy, you better be as good as Larry Bird, right? If you're going to act like that.
Steiny talks about this all the time.
No, but he's right. Like, there's a aw shucks part of Austin Reeves' game. But deep down inside, he's a killer, and he's super arrogant, too.
Oh, yeah.
He takes some arrogant on-court shots, but you better be willing to back it up. Yeah. And I do believe that there is an element, and again, I'm not even saying whether it's right or wrong. I'm talking about the way the fans talk about this. Yeah, I do think there's a large part of people that there is, whether it's conscious or subconscious, the white aspect of this is definitely at play.
888-957-9570 has the toxicity levels reached maximum on Brandon Podziemski. As
I'm not a black guy.
Yeah, that was a great drop if we could find that somewhere. I was like, Joe, I don't know if you know this about me. I'm actually white. Oh, really? There you go.
No, but like, Joe, like...
it wasn't the sunscreen that gave it away.
I don't know if you've heard, Cooper Flagg's mom has all these different, like, sayings about him coming up, and one of them was like, if you're the best player in the gym, then you need to go to a different gym. Right. Which I love that one. That's like a great line.
Yeah.
And she'd say like, hey, you're a white kid.
That is a really good line. I've never heard that.
You better play with edge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like because to play in some of the areas that he was playing at, because like she said, she was hunting for the next gym for him to play in.
Right.
And what do you think they're like? Oh, who's this white boy? We're gonna test him. So look, race plays an aspect in a lot of things, whether we want to acknowledge it or not.
Absolutely.
It is a part of
multiple leagues, too. It's not an NBA exclusive thing, Major League Baseball, NFL, all of it.
Part of the Jazz Chisholm conversation. Jazz felt like, what, because I'm a arrogant guy from the Bahamas? Like, I'm not allowed to play a certain way?
Yeah. He had swag. He was fun, like, entertaining. And I do think we've seen a shift here in baseball when it comes to all the different, Caribbean, obviously the Bahamas, Latin players, all like... It's become so dominant of it, and we saw World Baseball Classic. It's become such a global sport now, too, that we have become, I think, more and more inviting and, unwritten rules. And everyone bat flips now. We're okay with it.
Except Madison Bumgarner.
Except Madison Bumgarner, who's out in Hickory, North Carolina, or wherever he's at. So I'll be like hanging out with his cows and cattle. God love you. Where's Bumgarner these days? What's he doing, Risotto?
Doing exactly what you said he's doing.
Just being a farmer. Respect. Jan is in Mountain View. There's no one I respect more than Jan's opinion here at 95.7 The Game. Jan, good morning. How are you? Is it hot in Mountain View this morning?
I'm doing fine. I just, I got to get this off my chest. I've, ever since the beginning of the season when Pod said, well, I want to play better than Steph. I don't want to, equal to what he is. Well, I'll tell you right now, number one, if you want to get anywhere near Steph, you need to, first zip it. Keep your mouth shut. Next thing, be a better role player, be a better passer, be a better, be able to navigate if you're a point guard. I mean, I'm looking at this guy and he feels like he wants to take over the whole show, and he's not passing to his teammates and like that, like Porzingis the other night. I saw that and I said, oh my goodness, that's not a point guard. And I'll tell you another thing, and I think it's really pitiful. Ever since Steph went out, they were switching, Spencer and Pods every other game or so. Kerr was doing it that way. Then he switched over to Pods automatically. And I just said, you know what? First off, we praise him when he has a good game, and we're knocking him when he has a bad game. Well, first off, I feel that, if you want to be better, first zip it. Next thing, point you need to score more points tonight and stop, trying to be the best person out there. I mean, the best thing about Curry that I can appreciate, other than LeBron and the other ones out there, he keeps his mouth shut. He proves it on the court. He proves that he's a good player. He proves that he's the best on-ball or off-ball shooter. I mean, come on now. What are you looking at? This game is becoming unwatchable, and I can't wait for Curry to get back, and I'm glad that he's doing much better. And please, another thing, and I'm with Shasky on this one, please don't trade those draft picks for Giannis or anybody else, because all I'm seeing are older players that get hurt and cannot stay on the court night after night, and we need to upgrade this team. Thank you.
Thank you, Jen. Great call. And I'm watching March Madness right now, and it's been incredible. You see all the young talent out there?
Yes, but Spadoni's black.
I know, Goo, but like you see all that talent out there? Come on. For Giannis, you don't trade that up? And he doesn't even know what he wants, by the way.
Can we also defend Potts just a little? And I don't know. We spend all morning. Let me defend him a little, because I think it is fair to defend.
I think we've been for the most part, but the fans just don't want to hear that.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Similar to Mike Yastrzemski, though very different in their journey and their backstory and how they act. Mike Yastrzemski was never a 3, 4, or 5 hitter. He was never a leadoff hitter. He should have been like a 6 or 7 hitter on the Giants for a long, long time. When they didn't have a true 3, 4, or 5 guy, he was miscast in a role that was unfair to him. Now, that's sports. That happens, right? Someone's got to bat there, and he was available a lot. He for the most part, stayed healthy. I think similar to that analogy, Pods has been forced with Jimmy's absence, with Steph's absence, to be in that either leadoff or cleanup spot, metaphorically, in the Warrior lineup. And that's not who he is.
No.
He's a supplementary player. Yeah. He's a role player. Guess what? So are 85% of the players in the league right now. It's really hard to find a pillar player. Really hard to find those. He's not that. That doesn't mean he's not a good player. I do believe that he has fallen victim to things that are outside of his circumstance. He's victim of prior draft picks not getting time for whatever those reasons were.
Right.
And it's being held against him. That's not his fault.
No.
He's being, in trouble, if you will, because he's friends with Kurt. Don't you want your coach to like you?
Yeah.
Having a good relationship with a coach can help or hurt you. I'd rather it help me, right? Yeah, he's not Steph Curry. Who the hell is?
No one.
Who the hell is? Talking about a unicorn. So I think there's a lot of outside forces working against him. He's a good player. He's a rotational guy. He's somewhere in the top 7 of your lineup. He aspires to more. So does every other player in the league.
Yeah.
I want players who want more. I want players who want to be great. I want players who are healthy almost every single game. He's all of those things. Do I love his shot selection at times? No. But look around this team. Who the hell do you want shooting
also,
right now?
quite frankly, just look around the league. Everyone's shooting crazy shots.
Crazy.
They are.
Crazy.
Every single fan base has 1 or 2 players that they can't stand the shot selection of.
I'm not trying to say he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, but I'm also not here to listen to he's the worst player to ever play for the Warriors. And the way this fan base has talked about him for 2 hours now, and again, he drives me crazy too sometimes. But I also take a step back and I go, he is a good player. How good? Hey, let's have the conversation.
Right.
But he's a good player. He's useful. But my goodness, we talk about him like he's Brad Wanamaker. And he's not. He's not Brad Wanamaker.
Or as Guru would call him, Wanamisser, which is an all-timer. 888-957-9570. I think we've done a good job today, though, just talking it out. The reasons why certain players get under our skin. It is multi-layered with Brandon. And quite frankly, it goes above him, the person, which I think should tell you all you need to know about where fans are at with this team. It goes directly to the coach and to the owner for a lot of it. That's what people have called in and says, well, Steve Kerr did this. Well, Joe Lacob said this. It's like, that's not Brandon Podziemski's fault. Now he's a victim of trying to live up to said hype bestowed upon him.
No one's bringing up, well, he's only shooting 60-something% from the free throw line. You know, since Curry's been out, that's not good enough for a point guard. Well, his assist-to-turnover ratio isn't great.
Exactly.
Well, as an on-ball defender, he's not the greatest. Yeah, he takes a lot of charges, but he really compromises the defense. Like, we're talking about things that aren't basketball. I'm telling you, dude. Joe.
I know.
Fair or not, I don't think this fan base will accept him on this team next year.
Next year, he can't sign. So when you get the Shams, notification in the summer,
$20 more million, this fan base's heads will explode.
Well, if they sign him to any extension, I think they'll explode.
$1 more than Moses Moody, everyone's going to lose their mind.
Oh my God! Hey, you know where he doesn't?
Even if it might be a good deal.
You know where he doesn't show up though? The injury report.
No, he's always healthy. That's not his fault. It's a good point.
All right, the big news of the weekend. The Warriors released an update on Stephen Curry's health this weekend, announcing that he is continuing to make good progress in his recovery from runner's knee. The plan for Steph is to incorporate him into team drills and scrimmages this week, and he will be reevaluated before their next home game, which is this Wednesday against the Nets. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And the Morning Roast is now presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one.
So here's one of my issues with sports is sometimes we can't even agree on something that's pretty basic.
Yeah.
Right? It's probably a reflection of society. But like, can we just put it out a poll?
No, it's not probably. It's a direct reflection of society where we're at.
Put this on the poll in the YouTube chat. It's just very simple. Is Pods good? Not is he great? Not is he elite? Is he good?
I was going to take it. I was going to take it a step further. I thought you were going to say, just type in on the poll, Brandon Pajemski, and then there's two options.
Yes or no.
Yes or no.
Actually, let's do that.
Just do that. Just do Brandon Pajemski, yes or no. That's it. And I'm sure we're not going to be shocked by the results of that. Oh, my God. We're halfway home here on a Monday. And you know what?
Should he just cut the hair? Like, I'm not asking you.
I said that earlier. I was like, you think that all this would like go away if he just shaved his head? If he just had like a buzz cut, straight up.
Kuminga did the blonde hair. He looked like Cisco.
He needs he needs to let it go, by the way. He's fading too. Like
Kuminga?
Mike Evans, yeah, he just needs to let it go.
Poor Kuminga. He was terrible.
He was awful in the game. Nate Williams locked his ass up.
He's terrible.
Nate Williams played great, by the way. 19 points, 8 of 9 shooting. He's got a dog, dude. I like some Nate Williams. Now, what does that mean going forward?
Looking at Kuminga like, you've been complaining for 3 years.
Right.
Let me take your lunch money.
That's exactly what I want to do. Hey, you don't know where I'm from, dog. Shout out, Buffalo.
He bleeds like I bleed was one of my favorite lines.
Yeah.
Brandon Pajemski. Yes or no?
Yeah, that's the poll question, Sam. Just put Brandon Pajemski, yes or no.
I'm going to click yes just to see what the thing. Yeah, I'm the only one who clicked yes.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
There it is.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
AFC fans, now is the time to call in for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the game versus Washington Spirit, April 5th. Remember, that's the Hello Kitty match. Be caller number 5 to the contest line. Caller number 5 to 415-523-4652. That's 415-523-4652. You'll score tickets courtesy of PayFC. That drop gets me every time.
Who was the guy, Alfred Payton, who had the hair?
Oh, my God, yeah.
And I said for a long time, like, dude, he's got to cut the hair, dude. Like,
oh, yeah.
What was that?
He played an Evan Giddings drop. That kind of startled you. You didn't know what to do.
I didn't recognize. I didn't know.
Startled by Evan.
That's you, Sam. You and Evan might have the greatest rivalry at this station.
Yeah,
I love Evan.
Yeah, no, you guys.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is it like the Pods Kuminga relationship?
I got to do this contest
teammates?
really quick, guys. Let's get back to the show.
Okay, Porzingis looking
You're
at
the
Pods.
one that jumped in. Let's go to Ned in San Jose. Is this Ned Stark? That's kind of where we're going at with Brandon Pajemski. First season of Game of Thrones. What's up, Ned?
What's up, fellas? How's it going?
Fantastic. It's beautiful. We're talking about Pods. You're a big Pods guy, right, Ned?
Heck no, man. I'm not a big Dunleavy guy either, so I'm asking, who's a worse Warriors player, Brandon Pajemski or Mike Dunleavy?
Well,
Dunleavy drafted Pajemski and got rid of Jordan Poole. You guys are talking about Poole. I'm a huge Poole fan back in the day. I mean, we should have got rid of Draymond, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. Pajemski or Dunleavy? It's my question. Have a good one, fellas.
Thanks, Ned. I think it's an unfair comparison, and I think Poole and Pajemski is a more apt one because of where they were drafted. Dunleavy was drafted to be like the guy. Right, Joe?
He was third overall.
Like, come on.
We thought we were getting Yao Ming.
That's what I'm saying.
And then it was like, if you don't get Yao Ming, you get the point guard of the future in Jay Will. Well, we got the third pick?
Well, even if you had taken MJ Williams, I guess revision. We don't know what happens.
Who knows?
But he had the motorcycle accident, but...
Don't make me bring up that draft. It's just...
Who else was in it? Can you let me know? Bring it up. Who else is in that Dunleavy? Come on, bring me the names. 03?
Yeah.
I was 10 years old. Just loving life. Third or fourth grade. Was that what it was? All right. Fourth grade? Learning cursive. They still teach... Remember we talked about that? Do they still teach cursive to the kids these days? Who knows?
Okay. All right, so...
Because Dunleavy touched the ball and was booed.
I wanted Caron Butler so bad that year okay, so I'm going to go through it. And by the way, we ended up having Nikolai Shlidavili on the Warriors.
That's a great name.
Yao Ming went number 1. Jay Will went 2. Dunleavy went 3. Drew Gooden went 4. Shlidavili went 5. DeJuan Wagner, who everyone loved coming out of Memphis. I think they were Memphis State at the time. Nene Hilario. Chris Wilcox.
Wait, was it Nene?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the guy? Okay.
Yeah. Chris Wilcox, Amari Stoudemire, Caron Butler. God, I loved him. Jared Jeffries, Melvin Ely, Fred Jones, so many good names. Juan Dixon, who was a great shooting guard in Maryland. Kareem Rush, who I liked. Ryan Humphreys. I mean, it's Casey Jacobson. So many. Look,
was it 03 or 02 draft?
It was 02.
02, okay. I was 9.
John Salmons.
Jimmy Butler.
Dan Dickhouse, Steve Logan. God, so many Warrior names.
Nene played for a long time.
I know.
He played until 2020. Drafted in 2002. Damn, could have taken him. He would have been a fan favorite, too. I got to imagine, as he was in Denver. 888-957-9570.
Amari was so sick.
I said the holy trinity of hated players, or how we talk about them, was Kuminga, Poole, Pods. And that's just within the last 5 years. I mean, Dunleavy's a part of that group. If we're doing century, if we're doing the last century, and we go like top 10 players hated by the Golden State Warriors' own fans that played for the Warriors, where do you think is
Dunleavy's in there?
Pods isn't number 1. Come on, Pods isn't number 1.
No, he's not 12.
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul is definitely not. Yeah, he's up there.
You never see, and he didn't do anything for you to like him too. You talked yourself into Chris Paul.
I'm so ashamed of myself.
You talked yourself into the Warriors winning a championship after 2 games this year. Yeah. So things happen. Doesn't that feel like forever ago? That win against the Lakers opening night.
Maybe I'm the one who's wrong.
Now
when he said to have a market, what did he say?
There has to be a market in order to demand one. That's what it is. There has to be a market. Why'd you say that? You didn't have to do that. Mike, talking about guys that are doing themselves no favor at the podium, he's also a guy that has done himself no favors at the podium this year. It's true.
If he gives Pods $20 million a year, this fan base is going to lose their mind.
How do you think Bob...
going to lose their mind.
Bob Myers didn't draft him. This was Dunleavy drafted Pajemski. I wonder how Bob Myers would talk about Pods to the media.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because he had such a way of just telling us what we wanted to hear.
Yeah, he would address the room in the elephant and then lighten the blow.
I like how you phrase that, with the room in the elephant. That's good. Or the rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. I miss Bob. I really do. I think Warriors fans really miss him too right now, because he was a calming presence that was able to, say, hey, I know things might not be great right now, but hey, we're got a bright future.
Bob Myers walked away at the perfect time.
He was a genius.
Yeah.
Absolute genius. What's he doing right now? Working for Josh Harris? The Washington Commanders?
Money. Yeah.
Stop stealing money?
Yeah, he's
a smart guy. He's the president of Harris Blitzer Sports and Entertainment.
Yeah. Bob, I want a job, dude. Hit me up.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. No, you know who his favorite at the station is? It's not neither of us. It's definitely Daryl the Guru Johnson. He would say constantly, Goo, I need you more in my life.
I kind of wish Goo was out on that flag football field. I could see him out there with Logan Paul and
I am not Michael Strahan.
Speed and all those guys. I'm not Michael Strahan.
Hold on. We do have to talk about the Fanatics flag football tournament.
Tom Brady was out there so happy. Tom, you still wish you were playing.
He had his hat backwards. He had the sunglasses on.
Joe, I'm telling you this right now.
Like 100-degree heat.
If he called Shanahan and Jed York and was like, I'm ready to come out of retirement right now and I want to play for you, I'd be like, I love you, Purdy, but you got to move back.
Oh, my God.
I'm dead serious. Dude, he's Brady, bro. Did you see that throw?
So what's happening? Is Brock the backup this year getting paid that much?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we trade him. I don't know.
Can Tom play while being part owner of a team?
I don't know.
I'll tell you this, Tom ain't getting blown out 41-6 in Seattle. You think I'm tripping? I'm not joking.
That wasn't Purdy's fault.
I didn't say it was.
Tom lost to Ryan Tannehill in his last game as a New England Patriot, throwing a pick six.
Yeah, but
the Tennessee Titans.
41-6.
Might as well have been.
Dude, Brady still got it.
Yeah, I know he does.
I mean, he's
also hitting up like 25-year-old Instagram models. Him and Leo DiCaprio.
Also, Jaden Daniels is so fast.
He is.
He looked like he belonged on a flag football
happened?
field.
We got our like best NFL players got cooked.
Oh, yeah, they weren't even close. Well, dude, did you see some of the highlights of these guys? It's like they're doing the limbo. One dude went sideways like Michael Jackson and then went down low because he's trying to not let you catch honestly, if I was running one of these NFL teams, and I'm not trying to be scary or whatever, no way in hell would I have let Joe Burrow play. And he's twisting around, shuffling. I'm like, get him off the field.
I was low-key shocked at some of the names that were out there still. Like Jalen Hurts, who's always hurt.
He looked great.
He looked
great.
He looked fantastic.
Everyone looked great.
You know who's only missing
Brady
from there?
Amazing.
I would have wished. There's a sick part of me that if he agreed to it at the start of the season, Brandon Ayuk would have been there, something like that. And Shanahan
and Bosa's out there rushing the quarterback. That's pretty good.
Oh man,
that's pretty good.
And Logan Paul was there, I guess, and him and Tom have some fake beef, I guess. I don't know. Just why are we playing in flag football for an Olympic sport? Are we there?
It's just a completely different sport.
It is.
It's completely different.
Baseball's one thing.
You know what they needed? The white Shohei on the field. Pods playing all-time quarterback would have been so funny.
I actually think he'd be pretty good at it. I actually think Pods would be a really good flag football player.
Do too. Could you imagine him trying to body up Stephon Diggs or something?
He's got height. He's got some, he's got some guns. You've seen
Saquon's also a monster.
He's in shape. Saquon's a beast.
Oh, he's such a monster.
Was Justin Jefferson out there too?
I enjoyed that more than any Pro Bowl I've seen in years.
Well, they've been doing that at the Pro Bowl.
No, it was way better.
Why?
Just because there was I don't know. The guys were having fun.
So this is where I'm getting at, and we'll get back into.
One second. Brady looked like they said that he looked at the Green Goblin mask and it was talking to him because he was out on the field and it was he's like I can't stay away from the game.
So with the first overall pick, the Raiders will be taking Arvell Reese. Tom Brady comes out. I'm actually coming back out of retirement, and I'm going to play. Sorry, Fernando. You can go to New York instead. That's what's going to happen? That's your dream scenario?
If you don't think you would take Tom Brady tomorrow, you're tripping.
Absolutely.
He looked
Him
amazing.
with Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers?
Over Fernando Mendoza.
Well, this year, yes.
Do you want to win a title this year? Brady will win that.
He'll win one?
I'm telling you, bro.
Is he the best quarterback in the AFC West if he comes out right now?
Yeah.
Mahomes is hurt.
Yeah.
I'm taking him over Bo Nix and Justin Herbert.
Yeah, all day.
Oh, my God.
If you don't think he watched Sam Darnold in the Super Bowl, I could have done that.
Oh, my God.
You don't think he think it?
Oh,
honestly.
The way he called the games, absolutely.
He was just disgusted with Darnold.
He was. Well, he's just
you want to roll him out so he only gets half a field read because he can't read the full field.
He's also just like Troy Aikman, where they are disgusted at bad quarterback play. They don't like it. He's hard on Caleb Williams too. All right, on the other side, we'll get more to this. I want to talk some baseball at some point today. Can we do that?
Yeah, I do want to. The guy I thought who would be the best ever flag football player, Darren Sproles. I said it.
Ooh, that's a good one. Isn't Rajon Rondo a quarterback for us or something like Team USA? Am I tripping?
Nothing would surprise me.
I watched some Rajon Rondo highlights, and it just solidifies how I felt. Top 5 passer in the history of the NBA. Top 5. And you got mad at it. I'm not backing off. I'm not. By the way, this segment brought to you by Fairmount Bank, here for you, here for good. More to come. Ethan Sherwood Strauss, House of Strauss, Substack. Guy knows all the ins and outs on all the major leagues. He had a great article over the weekend, or last week, I should say, talking about the NBA and Major League Baseball. We know who's the king. That's football in America. But what is the number 2 sport currently? Could Major League Baseball overtake the NBA? Might be surprised. Ethan Sherwood Strauss coming up at 9:20. Spadoni, Shasky, the Morning Roast on a Monday, 95.7 The Game.
So ashamed of myself.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My mom even says, "Man, why do you hate this guy so much?" He says, I just do.
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I got your back, Pods. I do.
God bless America.
I do. They're down on you right now, Dub Nation, but they'll come back. They'll come around. It will. And if they don't, well, there's always elsewhere. And you know what? Sometimes the grass is greener on the other side. We'll find out with Jonathan Kuminga. Hasn't really worked out with Jordan Poole. That was a little different situation, but, you know, sometimes it is.
I'm jealous of those who have a green thumb.
What does that mean?
Well, that means they're really good at, like, growing either their garden or plants or whatever, right? Like,
I thought they smoked a lot of weed is why they call people with green thumbs.
They can do both.
Technically, when you burn a lot of weed, depending on whether it's in pipe or a joint or whatever, you're going to have more of like a black charry, like more black fingertip, like whatever it's called. Like my lighters always have that because I used to.
I got like pizza sauce on my pants right now, I just noticed. And I don't know why, but now I'm thinking back yesterday when the kids had pizza at lunch and my laundry was out. I think Nora used it as a napkin. I'm just now realizing this. So that's great. Are we on air?
Well, my point about the green thumb thing was like, it's really hard to grow grass. Just in general.
Well, there's different variations. There's the Kentucky, there's the Bermuda, you know.
Yeah.
As you're the golfer here, so you understand this acutely.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying like a lawn. So like a lawn, if you have a lawn in your backyard, it's very difficult to maintain.
Do you have one?
Uh-huh. And it sporadically grows. It's a fescue.
Okay. Why not just go artificial?
Because.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Michelle wanted a real grass lawn.
There it is. Because Michelle wanted that, and I have to keep up the maintenance. So you're Hank Hill.
What do you think I would like?
Artificial.
I would like a golf course in my backyard. Yes,
exactly. Just
that way I can have batting cages, golf course, like have the whole nine.
Yeah, but you got to do what Michelle wants.
Exactly.
Because you're a good partner.
Yeah,
partner in crime, if you will. You know who else was a good partner in crime for a long time for Stephen Curry? Draymond Green.
I thought you were going to say Clay.
Clay was too. He's gone. You're going to see him tonight, actually, in Dallas against the Mavericks, and Cooper Flagg, who had a tough loss in overtime over the weekend. Can't wait to watch Cooper Flagg. That's honestly, that's going to be like my number one like selling point is Cooper Flagg and Kristaps Porzingis tonight. If Kristaps does play, which I know, don't laugh, all right?
How many games left in the season, guys?
11.
How many more back-to-backs? 2.
3? No. We
just had one.
Because we just had one with the Detroit and Hawks. So 2 more.
So
he'll play in one of those. He'll play in both. Like one of those back-to-backs, he'll play in both.
So now we're down to 9. Tonight, because it's 11 games left, including
so tonight. He's played in 6 games. The burrito bet at Radio Row was 16.
So it's over.
It says here I got him playing 7 games. On Basketball Reference.
Am I tripping?
So basically, if he plays every game except for the 2 back-to-backs, you win the burrito bet.
No, because I'm seeing on the game log right here, Sammy.
Yeah.
OKC, Chicago,
1, 2,
Minnesota,
3, 4,
Washington,
5, 6.
Celtics, and
I
then
have 6.
Yeah, and
I
then
have 6
Detroit.
games played, but-
Who are you counting?
I'm looking at the Basketball Reference stat page. Says he's played 7 games.
Oh,
for the
great. We'll
Warriors.
use that one then. That's the more accurate
He did
counter.
play against Boston.
I'm kidding.
It's 7. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, so I'll give that to you.
Yeah.
Wait.
So you're still in this?
February 19th.
Yeah, but that was with the. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Oh, how they're doing it on ESPN is very weird. You're right. Backtrack that. Fire me. I'm good. Yeah. My
So
bad.
there's 11 games left on the season. If there's 2 back-to-backs, he's going to miss at least one of the 2, if not both.
Yes.
Right? So
Yes.
that gets us down to 9.
My fault.
Okay. So if he's played 7 and he's at 9, that gives us a grand total of how many? 16.
Yes.
So you're still alive.
I'm still alive. He needs to play tonight, though.
You can only
He
afford. Yeah,
needs
you basically
to.
3 more games he misses, you lose.
Yes, because we kind of understood this back-to-back he was going to miss anyways, but we thought as he went out with the back injury, it's like, oh boy, this could be even worse. But it was just back spasms. He should play tonight, although he should probably be on a minutes restriction, Steve. Maybe just do minutes restrictions the whole time so that like he could play in every single game and I can win my bet.
I do want them to sign him up to like a 4 or 5 year deal just to see what kind of injuries he can come up with as the season goes along.
Well, add the sciatic nerve to the list because I feel like that's been an epidemic in the league this year.
Well, you got a bunch of old guys and they're all in the Warriors.
Not even one of them started with LeBron.
Yeah,
he had the old man disease. The guy's
Now he's
41.
Did you hear the bug that he has?
What?
Golf bug. All the Lakers went golfing.
It's pretty cool, though.
Future Olympic Club member
did you see
LeBron James?
No, the alligator almost snuck up
did.
on him because they were in Florida. Got to be careful with those gators.
God, he's so garbage.
Matthew Fitzpatrick winning the Valspar yesterday. Did you see that?
I did.
Complaining about his partner, some Belgian guy, taking way too long.
He
Good.
rocks the old
Ready to play, people.
Ping S55 irons, which I love.
So now that it all comes back, when do you think we could see Draymond on the links with LeBron? This summer?
Could you imagine a foursome? LeBron, Draymond,
Austin
Curry,
Reeves,
and Bonte Hill
Oh, and Bonte.
gets invited.
Well, I actually have. You gave this to me, and I'm going to bring it up on air right now.
What did I give you?
You gave it to me, and I think it has this crown, this golf cover. It's perfect for Bonte.
Oh yeah,
it is. It's the King's cover.
That's actually cool. Should pull that out.
Yeah,
that's a. So yeah,
that's cool.
So it's gold and purple.
Yeah.
I thought it was really cool.
It is. It is purple and gold.
Yeah,
the color of a king.
It is.
What's up, Bonte? He'll be joining us tomorrow. Royalty. Is he going to be at the Giants game on Wednesday, peacocking with you? Huh?
Well, the Warriors are playing Wednesday.
Nobody's mad.
Yeah, but someone else might be doing the backup game for that. It might be Dalton Johnson.
The look of sadness on his face. I mean, it was 6 minutes in the third quarter. Game was over. It's like, I know. It was like 4 minutes, really.
Hey, Steve Kerr, after the game, Saturday. These injuries, it's very hard to deal with.
It's the hardest thing, to go through, losing and being decimated by injury and just feeling like, you're pushing, you're trying, you're playing hard, you're competing, but things aren't going your way. It's tough time for sure, for everybody. It's human nature to kind of get down, hang your head, and I'm just trying to encourage the guys to keep competing, but to try to bring the energy and stay positive because reinforcements will come, and we have to be ready for that. But in the meantime, I'm proud of the way they're playing. They're playing hard, and but they're in a tough spot. We're all in a tough spot right now.
Reinforcements will come. We hope. Like that's basically what he wanted to say, Joe. Reinforcements, they're coming. At least we think, maybe. Yeah. Like, could you imagine you're like a Roman general? It's just like, hey, Octavius. Yeah, we don't know. We got chariots coming, dude. I think we got some to take on, all the Huns that are attacking us. You're good. You're good. Don't worry.
Now that you bring that up, because I was now thinking about a bunch of sailors being like, was it marooned when you're
marooned? Yeah,
when
shipwrecked.
So they're up in the North Pole. It's the
Shanghai
Frankenstein movie. Have you seen that on Netflix?
Are you
excellent?
You're not saying that. I said that all last week. The best movie I saw all year.
I watched it?
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would have liked to say, hey, Joe.
Sorry.
I took you upon your recommendation.
I apologize.
And I saw it.
I apologize. I was kind of talking to the other two.
Okay. Thank you.
Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Frankenstein was amazing.
It was great, right?
It was amazing. Poe Dameron or whatever his real name is.
Oscar Isaac. Yeah.
Phenomenal
I thought he should have been
actor.
nominated for one of the best actors.
And
He's great.
The person who played Frankenstein is an
Jacob
incredible
Elordi.
actor as well. And I'm a sucker for what's his face. Come on, Inglourious Bastards guy.
That's narrowing it down. Quentin Tarantino?
No, the
Christoph Waltz.
Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Christoph Waltz.
He was the father-in-law.
He's a brilliant actor. Anything he's in, I'm in. I'm in on whatever movie he's in on.
Well, and then you learn when you get an STD back then, you're dead. Back when this was.
Don't give it away.
Well, it's based on a book that's been out for like hundreds of years, right?
Well, no, there's a couple different twists at the end versus.
Well, this one wasn't a twist that I let everyone know, but there's no twist.
Well, in the book, he actually goes about making a female companion or another companion.
Yeah. The Bride of Frankenstein. There you go.
I thought it was a brilliant movie. I liked the way it looked.
Yeah.
I thought everything about it was awesome.
It's the second best Frankenstein movie behind Young Frankenstein, Mel Brooks, obviously. All time.
I was sad it ended.
Yes. That's
when
how
you
you
know
should
it's a
walk
good-
away
yes.
from a good movie is when you're sad
I was like,
it's
well,
over.
there better be a number 2. It was a joke.
And
That was a joke.
That's the problem with our society. How can we just do
The
a
Frankenstein
sequel?
cinematic universe.
Oh my God. Hey, you think he could be part of the Marvel or DC universe?
Frankenstein Doomsday.
Oh, isn't that who Solomon Grundy's supposed to be in DC, I think, is basically based on Frankenstein. But Guillermo del Toro, one of the great directors that does not get his flowers of our generation, who has won Best Director, I think, for The Shape of Water or whatever a couple years back.
Did he get Pan's Labyrinth too?
He might, but that might have been like special effects or something. But Best Director, he definitely has that. He's one of the all-timers.
The thing I was surprised with, it was a Netflix movie.
Yeah. I saw it in theaters, actually, at Grand Lake Theater, because sometimes they have those. Yeah,
Didn't know
so
that.
it was really cool to have that old theater and like a Frankenstein. It was cool. Yeah.
But that being said, honestly, that was the movie that should be nominated for 15 or 20 whatever, awards. Like, it was brilliant. I thought it was brilliant. And I kind of was like, this is going to be campy. Like, what is this going to be? And I thought it was awesome.
I do think it is funny, though, where you're saying, yeah, it's like with Sinners. I'm going to give you a hard time here. The comparing and contrasting. Oh, Sinners is vampires and stuff. And I don't know. I don't know if it need to be nominated for that many. But now we got the monster, the zombie,
Time out.
saying this should be 15. I'm just giving you a bad time.
I know, but let me defend myself. I wanted to be in the Sinners universe when we first opened. I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, let's go. Like, what is this, the 20s, the 30s, whatever?
Prohibition era, so yeah, it's
and
the
I was like,
20s.
oh, this is cool.
30s,
This is, like, I'm all about it. And then it turned into, something totally different. And I was like, that's okay. I want to go back to this universe that we're in, though. Like, I want to hear about these guys in the gun running.
Oh, you wanted to like have their actual backstory, like in Chicago and all that.
That's like, I wanted to explore that. Like that.
I think we've kind of like the whole vampire craze, I think, died a while ago. And I kind of agree. Like when it went vampires, it was just like
that was the portion of the movie. Not saying that it wasn't like, again.
It was good, but I'm done with vampires.
Okay. I think that's fair.
The name Frankenstein, like, I was like, all
You
right,
knew
what's
what you
this?
were getting into.
Yeah, I knew what I
Okay.
was getting into.
All right, fair enough.
And I thought they recreated an old school classic.
Maybe they'll do a prequel to Sinners and talk about their gun running days and smuggling days. Would that be cool?
It's fine.
You like that?
See the sins that they did?
Yeah, it would just not be Sinners. It would be the
Pre-sinners?
Well, and the brother died too quick for me. And like, I don't know, there was whatever.
You like how their names were Smoke and Stack?
Yeah, it was great.
Like Smokestack? It took me a while to like understand it, but I got there.
One had the gold tooth.
Yeah. Once upon a time when I watched Parent Trap with Lindsay Lohan, I actually thought there was like 2 actresses there because I was a kid. You didn't know.
We all did, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, so there's Lindsay Lohan and who else? I was like, what do you mean she played both? It is pretty amazing, like how they were like that technology and how they're able to do it.
White chicks? Marlon Wayans?
Terrible.
No, they had.
They had his
Sean and
brother.
Marlon Wayans are
And I love
They had
Marlon
two-
Wayans.
They had 2 different people.
Unwatchable.
There's actually 3 Wayans brothers.
There's a lot of Risotto. Take a play off. Take a play off. Take a play. Hey, baseball's in 2 days, buddy.
You
Wake
think
up.
maybe
then.
Eddie Murphy? He played a lot of different
There
characters.
you go. Baseball's in 2 days. All right. You think of Nutty Professor, the Clumps. There you go.
I mean,
Or Norbit.
Hercules.
can I ask a question about the Warriors before we pivot to baseball?
Please.
Why is it everyone's now coming around on the Draymond Green thing?
Because sometimes the most diehard fans are the last to know.
So
Because they're blinded.
like we've kind of been here. We've been sitting in this jacuzzi with Draymond for quite some time.
It's gotten cold. Yeah, the jacuzzi, the bubbles are going out.
Like, we've kind of seen what he's become.
He's a dead rat.
Well,
yeah.
he has. The league has made it to where if you are a non-threat offensively, you will be guarded by 9 times out of 10, either the worst defender on your team or the tallest player on the team. Because then that player can hang around in the key and sag off and provide help as a help defender. And his offensive game, though he is shooting really well from three-point land this year, and especially since Steph Curry got out of the lineup, he started shooting 35% from 3 since Steph left the lineup, and he's actually taken a lot of threes. But it's the rest of his floor game that's really had a very difficult time adjusting. And then defensively, I'm listening to Kurt, he's still one of the first team or second team all defenses. No, he is not. No, he is not. How many great defensive games have we gotten from Draymond? 5?
Yeah,
6?
and they coincide with some primetime ones that, we'll glob onto. And yeah, against Victor Wembanyama, that was pretty special. That was cool.
So I get it. You want to be the last to be able to analyze, critique some of our favorite players of all time. But I'm seeing people like, I don't know if Draymond could be a starter next year. I've been kind of like hinting at that for 2 years. 2 years. And we're now coming to the realization that maybe they should consider not starting Draymond Green. Hello? Are we watching the same game? And I'm not even like outraged. I'm just kind of like, why are we so ready to jump through cart flips and back flips to like defend him at every turn? Like, we've been here. Like, we were ready to bench Clay years ago, and yet we're waiting on Draymond Green?
We do this, though, with some of our fan favorites, right? Like, starting pitching. Sometimes, like, hey, it got to a point with Tim Lincecum where he's like, it's over.
Yeah.
Right? But you kept tuning in to see maybe Timmy has it again. Now, maybe his velocity will be a little different this time. Maybe that breaking ball is going to be there. And then it just wasn't. It's like, oh, man, it's over. So it takes a certain point for, certain parts of the fan base. And I think we're here finally with about 95% of the fan base all agreeing, yeah, it might be time for him to come off the bench or be off the team potentially. I don't think that's going to happen. He has a player option, but he definitely needs a new role. But is Steve Kerr going to do that, Joe? Is Steve Kerr going to put him on the bench?
He did that to Clay. Steve did. Like, Steve had many conversations with Clay, and
there you go. He had conversations with Clay, and Clay agreed. As he had, Draymond has said in his podcast that him and Steve Kerr have had conversations, and he said publicly, "I have no problem coming off the bench." But do you believe him? I was going to say, do you believe him when he says that?
No, I don't buy what he says. Well, there's a lot of stuff I don't buy what he says, but that's fine. We're here.
Yeah.
I mean, and like, they keep trying to sell me on something that's not true. Like, he's a first, second, or third team all defense. No, he's not anymore. 6 or 7 games of great defense. Situationally, he can be good.
Right.
He's like a pinch hitter or a defensive sub late in a baseball game. He absolutely can be that. To be a guy that we're playing 27 minutes a game, it's just where the league has evolved beyond being a niche ball handler who can't get your own bucket.
I was watching that game on Saturday, and within the first 10 minutes, not even, it's like 6 minutes of the game, I was watching Dyson Daniels look like the second coming of Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan.
He looks incredible.
Just devouring the interior of that defense. And Draymond Green was a part of that. No one was to be found in that game. And then they basically did the same thing in the third quarter. They just blew him out. Joe, they doubled him up in the third quarter.
I know.
It was 39-20. They outscored him in that quarter. It was over. I thought I was in for like a good game towards the end. I was like, halftime, I was like, all right, cool. All right. Benny I promised Benny, we're going to go play some of his video game. He wanted to play with me. I was like, halftime, bud, because daddy has to watch this game. He's like, all right, that's fine. It's like, hit a pause. I was like, all right, let's go. All right. I get back to the game after about like 10, 15 minutes we were playing. It's like, what happened? Game's over.
Yeah, it was over.
It was done. It's like, what I miss? Oh, well, the Hawks have like good young talent, and the Warriors, they have some guys, but they don't have enough. They don't have enough right now. And it's even more apparent when Draymond Green is starting. And listen, he wasn't awful on Saturday.
No, he's not.
He actually
awful.
wasn't.
He's not awful though.
But it becomes apparent, especially now without Stephen Curry, and this is another thing in the Draymond conversation we also have to keep bringing up. When Steph does come back, I still feel the same way about Draymond Green. See, we like to talk ourselves into when they're on the court together, and where does that come from? Steve Kerr always brings this up. Oh, it's just different when they're on the court together. No, it's not. It's not from Draymond's end anymore.
No.
It's the same. No. It's the same production with or without Steph, and that's the problem. And that's where we're at. No, and that's where we're at.
Well, we are, but I just, why did it take so long?
Because like I said, we just like to glob on to the fan favorites and guys that are meaningful and guys that are all-timers.
Clay every day for months.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think we talked ourselves into, you know what? Maybe this is who Clay is finally, because he had 2 major injuries. And Draymond never really had those major Achilles and ACL injuries.
He banged with people 50 pounds and 6 inches taller than him for a decade. Of course he was going to wear down.
I agree with you. And I think we're finally seeing that come to fruition. And maybe we saw it even last year. But we do this as fans, Joe. We talk ourselves into it. When in reality, it was staring us all in the face all along. And by the way, all this week, check that, wrong read, baseball's back. Opening night is live on Netflix this Wednesday. That's in 2 days, people. 2 days. Opening night is live on Netflix, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. Opening night, Major League Baseball, Yankees, Giants, live Netflix, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific time. Want to talk some baseball?
I'm
you excited?
going to the game. I'm pumped.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going Wednesday night and then solo dolo. And then I'm going to go Friday. Sam, are you going Wednesday?
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Risotto.
He's going. He's on the phone.
What about you, Risotto?
I'll be there.
What about you, Spadoni?
No, I'm not going to be there. I'll be watching, though. You guys are going to be sending me the chat and enough of the stuff. I got, appointments. I got stuff going on in my personal life, Joey, that,
well,
there's a lot of stuff.
I get it.
There's a lot of stuff. By the way,
My bad.
There is something that, I was not here on Friday because I was in court, actually. Not super serious, just, family law and just going through a divorce, been very open about it. And it was fascinating how technology has updated within the last decade or so. And one thing in particular.
Ankle monitors?
No, not that. Well, not for me anyways. Not for me. But
give it time.
The fact that I could just open up my phone, pull up Zoom, and just be like, hey, what's up, Judge? And be in a courtroom.
Oh.
Dude, modern convenience of that is incredible. Thanks. I'm glad you listened. I was bewildered. You could pull up your phone and just show up to court and be like, hey, okay. Joe Spadoni here. Ready? What's up?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
And feel free to say, no, I don't want to talk about that.
No, sure.
Do you have representation or are you representing
yourself?
This
time I didn't need my representation. Gotcha. I was coached on what to do in this so that she, the representation, Elizabeth in this case, did not have to be a part of it.
Gotcha.
But it was just, I found the whole thing so interesting and fascinating. And I was just like, man, could you imagine if you had this 20 or 30 years ago?
Well, you've seen the video that's viral, right? The one where the guy's
he's in his car.
To the judge.
No,
he's in his car.
He looks like he's 40. I saw it. His with his glasses
suspended. And the judge is like, are you driving a car right now? He's like, yeah, well, it's like you have a suspended license.
So I thought that was the case just for quick tickets or something like that. I didn't know I could do that. I think I was just going to be doing this the whole time. And then it's over. It's just all through my phone. That's incredible. I could just be sitting on my couch.
Well, unless you're, haven't posted bail yet and you're behind bars.
Well, no, there's some people that did show up to the court for, some reasons I can't talk about that are more serious than what I'm going through. I just found the whole thing fascinating, and maybe I'm the only one.
Well,
I think Steiny might be able to appreciate something like that. Yeah.
A few times. There is something to be said for being there physically with your entire family there.
Yeah.
To, try to play the empathy card.
Try to help your case, if you will.
To have your lawyer or whoever pinch you on the side, shut up.
Yeah,
show no emotion.
Well, in this case, it'd be on Facebook, you can nudge someone. Maybe that's what it is on the phone. The lawyer nudges me.
As someone who had to do it, you show up in them oranges, you never feel more guilty in front of an entire crowd of people. You're like, I know I'm not guilty of this, but because I look like it, I feel guilty.
What's that one? There's also the guy that's also I want to tell you I'm sorry for all the things that I've done. No, that guy in the jumpsuit. You guys know what I'm talking about? No?
It's the singing.
We'll find the clip. We're going to come back with it on the other side. Ethan Sherwood Strauss at 9:20. It's all brought to you by Front Bank here for you, here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
So somebody was thinking about like a new Ford truck, and they hit me on the shoulder and they said, hey, I've been waiting for the best incentives. And like, when is this Ford truck month? And I said, it's here, it's right now, and it's at Ceremony Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog. The 2025 F-150. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash. And with 0 down payments and 0 payments for 90 days, that is power. That is value. That is timing. And you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so get to Ceremony Ford right now off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
It's finally here. Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance at Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys Autocross racing action. Explore the Dead End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, Head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. At A chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
Man, we got baseball this week. I'm so excited. So excited. Well, we were talking about a little Draymond Green, and I just find it funny how now, when Steph's out, everyone wants to acknowledge that Draymond is not a starter anymore. And I've been kind of sitting there saying for quite some time that the guy's not a starter. Not that he can't be a still useful, good player for the Warriors if he opts in next year, but the days of him being a 30-minute-a-night starter is just, it's over. Like, it's been over, and I think it would really help them get more athletic at the beginning of games. Not saying you're not going to need them to win games and to close things out, but that's where we're at.
That's where we're at right now. Spadoni and Shasky. We got Ethan Sherwood-Strauss joining us in about 30 minutes. Really good stuff from Ethan recently on the House of Strauss Substack, and that's where you can follow it. Just type in houseofstrauss.com. You'll get all his articles. Covers NFL, Major League Baseball, NBA, all of it. But he has this one posted from March 16th. NBA or Major League Baseball, which league is on top right now? And this is all within the umbrella of everyone's behind football when it comes to NFL and college football. And I think it's interesting. But, you know, you're talking about Draymond Green, and you can't really talk about Draymond Green without mentioning his best friend, too, Joe. That being LeBron James, not Steph Curry. It's LeBron James. And this is the latest from Sam Amick of The Athletic. So there's been a lot made, and Bonte's talked about this. You know, I keep hearing in league circles like, hey, LeBron to Golden State next year, LeBron to Golden State. It's a thing. It's a thing. Well, is it a thing now? Because the Lakers are surging. He's clearly bought into his role as a third option.
Single Luka looks like he's in, God mode.
Well, he's doing the Zoom court too, and he's balling because of it. He's like, and I guess there was a flub on his baby mama's part where she filed in like the wrong country. So and he's like clapping back at her. He's like, "What the hell are you doing? Can't even file correctly for child support." It's all bad over there. But speaking of LeBron, Sam Amick was reporting that as early as a couple months ago, teams such as the Golden State Warriors and Cleveland Cavaliers were interested in LeBron James.
Okay.
But now it's sounding like, again, according to Sam Amick, LeBron might just stay put and end his career in Los Angeles. So I was kind of hoping for maybe a LeBron retirement tour in Golden State. Would have been fun, at least. As we're talking about all the sadness of this current team,
look,
you don't want the circus of LeBron?
Okay, let's have the micro and macro view.
Let's do
micro. Would it be fun for 1 year to have the circus? Yeah, sure. But what do they really need to do, Joe? What do the Warriors really need to do?
To get younger and better.
Exactly. Now, it wouldn't cost you anything if he signed here as a free agent, but like the last thing that they need to do is draft a player and then have him sit on the bench. if we've learned anything the last 5 years, it's you draft someone and you play them. And that's who you let explore, Steve Kerr. You let them explore themselves and figure it out. I mean, LeBron James would be a great headline. It'd be good. Honestly, it would be really good for us at the station because we would get a whole new crop of listeners and all the blah, 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 blah.
We have two of the biggest fan bases in all of sports. We'd have LeBron fans and Steph Curry fans joining together.
It would be ironic. This would be his longest consecutive, I mean, it already is, his longest consecutive streak with one team.
It's pretty insane that he's going to be a Laker longer than any of his other teams.
He was with the Lakers for a longer period than both Cleveland stints.
It's kind of insane, right? It's kind of insane. So this is the little excerpt from Sam Amick. The LeBron storyline is the most interesting because of the magnitude of the subject and the historical states of the situation. All of a sudden, with James putting on a selfless and spectacular show as the game's best third option, it's fair to wonder if the notion of him remaining a Laker beyond this season might be a viable option again. If, of course, he doesn't retire when his contract expires. As of recently, as late January, not long after an ESPN report detailed so much of the dysfunction in James' relationship with the Lakers, the widely held consensus around the league was that there's no way he'd be back in a Lakers jersey, and that the Cavaliers and Warriors were and are often mentioned by league executives as the most likely destinations. But if it was a lack of synergy and consistent success with James on the court, that's all kind of gone away now. So maybe we could put it to bed, but again, maybe the Lakers go up in flames in round one and there's some drama and, that pushes them back out the door. I'm not closing the door on this just yet.
No, I wouldn't either, but it's not what they need.
No.
For the health of their organization.
Although he would be a positive addition on the court, but overall in the totality.
It's delaying the inevitable.
Probably, but.
I hate to do this.
If the inevitable's the inevitable, don't you want to delay it a little bit longer?
No, I want to get back because look, the quicker
with Steph, I'm saying.
I know, but the quicker we start playing all the young guys, like for example, okay, let's just say hypothetically, what are there almost always more of in any NBA draft, but especially the last 5 years?
Guards,
wings.
Yeah.
There's always way more wings than there are traditional bigs.
I had wing sock last night. It was good,
right? And so, what is LeBron going to play?
Well, he's going to be you want him to be like the 4, right?
What's he going to play?
The point forward.
What's he going to play?
He's going to be the point forward.
He's going to be one of the wings.
Yeah, he's going to be a wing.
Right?
But he can play anything still. He can play anything.
What does Jimmy play? Time out. What does Jimmy play?
I don't know what he plays.
Okay, same thing. They play the same position.
Don't pigeonhole me.
The 3 or the 4.
He can. Those guys are. See, but they're great Hall of Fame players that can be adaptable.
I'm not saying they're not sophisticated enough to be able to all play with each other. What I'm saying is that you're probably going to draft a wing, right? And then you're going to have Curry, LeBron,
Jimmy, and then who else? Yeah.
Pods.
No, stop. He could come off the bench.
Maybe Melton. So
you have the best ball handler you've had in God knows how long if you bring in LeBron, right? You trust him with the ball in his hands?
I'm not. LeBron's one of the greatest players to ever play any sport. So, but Joe, is that what they need?
They need everything.
No, they need to get younger.
Why not?
They need to play
Why can't
that
you
guy.
do both? Why can't
because if you draft someone and you play them and you commit to playing them, you're praying to God that by October, it looks really rough. But by April of that first year, you're like, we've got something here. Now going into the next year, boom, we've got a starter. Let's go. That's what they never did with any of the other young guys.
But why can't they develop with LeBron on the court? Why can't they do it all together?
How many?
Austin Reeves did. He played well. He came off the bench, and then eventually, he started, and the rest is history with LeBron.
But they didn't have Steph and Jimmy.
No, but they had some other guys. They had Anthony Davis. They had some older guys. I think Russell Westbrook was the point guard.
When you bring in LeBron, you're signaling to everyone, we're in win now mode.
Yeah.
And you don't have time for development and exploration. So I'm out on that.
Well, speaking of...
I'm out on it.
Speaking of being difficult without having a starting center or a 5, because Quentin Post had to leave and they didn't have Kristaps Porzingis on Saturday. They're playing Omer Yurtseven.
He got a 3 in the key, and Fitz was like, they never call 3s in the key.
That's how you know it's bad. They'll call it on a guy named Yurtseven.
Fitz was just... For just a minute. Just give me a minute. I love you, Fitz. I get it. We have to be real here. Whether it's Sean Miller, whether it's Dave Fleming, Crew, Kipe, whatever, Greg Poplin, I hope Greg's doing better. When you're working essentially, whether it's by proxy or by directly working for the team. I get it. You're going to give the spin of the team. Stop telling me the Porzingis trade was a great trade for both teams. No, it was a lose-lose for everyone. Everyone in Warrior Land lost. Porzingis is never going to be available. They're never going to sign him long-term. You lost some of the money slot. It is not a great trade. It is not a win-win. Stop it. You don't have to sell me on it. Every pass stream, that's the IQ of a Hall of Famer. Yeah, what about the three he threw into the front row? I love you, Fitz. I was pulling my hair out on Saturday.
So is Steve Kerr. Take a listen.
Yeah, I mean, that's the trend, like the Space Five. Like now all of a sudden, Melt and BP, it's harder for them to penetrate. And as I said, both games were going against amazing defenders. Daniels, Thompson last night, guys who can really be disruptive. And if you don't have the five who can space the floor, it makes offense really tricky. And when you're missing Steph and Jimmy and Moses, life gets really difficult.
It does. It's very difficult.
By the way, the Moses thing.
Questionable tonight.
I know. He's been out a long time.
He has.
I called that right after he got hurt. I'm like, that is not they're like, a couple days.
Well,
like that, way that, I thought it was the labrum.
Well,
now
that's what I thought it was too. Yeah, it's the wrist.
They're calling it the wrist, and I'm like, it's not good. Poor Moody.
Well, he had surgery on his wrist last summer, didn't he? Something like that? Yeah, a couple summers ago. Like, do we have to start talking about his health going forward? I mean, he's only 23, but Mike, I feel like he's, I don't know, like...
Joe, this is the problem.
His game is so predicated on confidence, Joe, still. We talk about it.
He's another role player, not a building block. They need building blocks. The Warriors need building blocks.
Leaki Santos, he's a building block.
No, he's no. He's a role player. I like him. He's a role player.
Oh, can you be both?
No. A building block. No, like
you can keep guys that are on your bench and being
he can stay.
Yeah,
but he's a role player.
You need to fill out a team.
Block. No. When I mean building block, I mean like you're building the house on this foundation.
Okay, a foundational piece. Then. Yeah. Okay, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, he is not a foundational piece. And
because if we're doing if we're building,
he's a really nice player. He's a perfect rotation player.
Because if we're building a pyramid, it takes everyone to and there's ones that are more important than the others, but it takes everyone.
Well, the Anunnaki are probably building the pyramid, but continue.
The who?
No. Space gods. Look it up. Sumerian.
You make fun of me for LARPing.
No, the Sumerian. Look it up. The Anunnaki has been referenced by the Aztecs. It's been referenced by the Egyptians. It's been referenced by the Sumerians. The Anunnaki is, whether you want to believe it or not, it is referenced in a variety of old ancient texts from across the globe.
I think the word you're looking for is actually pronounced malarkey. Oh, that's what you're spouting right now.
Okay.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios. 1 hour to go. We got Ethan Sherwood-Strauss, House of Strauss, joining us in about 20 minutes. And he had this latest article I kind of want to preview before we have on because I think it's interesting to talk about.
The Anunnaki?
I don't know if he has one on that. He might. He's a very smart. Whenever I listen to him speak, he's very smart. And also the way he writes. I feel like this is a very smart student. And I feel very inadequate when I'm just talking about things that are, business-wise of sports. But I also learned something. So I have the humbleness of a villager, if you will, to just, gain knowledge from someone that's infinitely smarter than me. And I don't take it.
That's literally the Anunnaki story. Keep going.
Oh, continue. Oh, is that what it is?
Well, the Babylonians / Assyrians / Sumerians, like they learned from the Mesopotamian deities.
I hate it.
And what I'm learning from, it doesn't mean I have to take everything they say as gospel, but he had this article, NBA or MLB, which league is on top right now? And it has like a little subtext looking at the controversial claim, in all caps, that MLB is more popular than the NBA. If I just ask that to you on its face, which of those teams do you think is more popular? National Basketball Association or Major League Baseball?
My sense would say the NBA.
I think so too.
I still think the NBA, but I also would acknowledge we're probably really jaded living in this market coming out of this run we just had. If I were to go to, and I'm just going to pick Atlanta, who we just played, is it more of a baseball town or a basketball town? I think football's number one in that state. Like, is it more baseball or basketball? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that.
That's a good question. And I don't have the algorithm for it either.
So if I ask New Yorkers,
because the Hawks are never good.
If I ask New Yorkers, right, in my mind, it's like, whoa, that's the home of, that's the Mecca. That's the home of basketball. Like, I don't know. Like, it's the Yankees too.
It's funny. It's because whenever one of them is going on a deep playoff run, what do they always say? Oh, this is Yankees. This is Yankees town. This is Yankees airwaves, like WFAN, our sister station out in New York, is a Yankees, station. But when the Knicks are going on a deep run, oh, see, this is a Knicks town. They pick and choose which one it's supposed to be. You know what we know? It's never a Brooklyn Nets town. It is never a, I don't know. Are the Mets outranking the Yankees there in New York? Probably not.
Yeah.
But they're still really highly thought of. But
in Chicago, Cubs, I mean, it's Bears now, but I'm saying between Cubs and Bulls. At one time, it was a Bulls town.
Yeah.
Is it today?
No. It's probably more of a Cubbies because they won a title recently, even though it's a decade ago we're coming up on.
I know.
Yeah.
Now, Minnesota right now, is it more of a Twinkies town or a Timberwolves town?
Ooh, it's definitely Timberwolves. The Twins haven't done anything. They haven't. No, seriously,
though. There were a lot of people in the 90s that that was the team. I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know the answers.
No, because I think the face of Minnesota sports right now is Anthony Edwards. Okay. So I think that's a big talking point because the face of Bay Area sports still right now is who? Stephen Curry.
Celtics or Red Sox?
Probably Celtics more recently, but that's an interesting one to probably compare and contrast because I'm not
Phillies or Sixers.
Oh, Phillies.
So as we do this exercise, like baseball sneakily,
yes.
It wins in some markets where it wouldn't otherwise.
And this is all under the guise, if you're just joining us, we all know football's king.
Of course. And college football is number 2.
Correct. Because if you ask Atlanta, it'd probably be college football.
Georgia.
It'd probably be Georgia over the Falcons. Because they care so much about the SEC down there.
100%.
I think it's interesting, though.
I do think the Red Sox thing, you say Celtics, we hear their radio station. Their radio station is like screaming to the high heavens about Red Sox baseball in the middle of February.
So in this article, he references a tweet from Ross Barkin, who tweets out, quiet story not really told is that of the 4 major pro sport leagues in America, MLB has probably slid into second, overtaking the NBA. Ratings up, attendance up, bigger, younger stars. WBC is a clear success.
No, it is a success. Again, take a step back. Cooper Flagg, Victor Wembanyama, go down the list of under 25s.
We've done this, yeah.
Yeah, it's basketball is littered with megastars. Like Luka is one of the most popular athletes on the planet.
Yeah.
And you know me, I'll cape up for baseball. Here's what I would say though that would surprise you, Joe. There's a lot of there used to be park and rec leagues locally. For baseball and basketball. There used to be, obviously, CYO, and there's different religious leagues and things like that, church leagues, whatever you want to call them. In basketball in this area, yes, there's a lot of AAU, and I'm not denying that. But there's really no, circuit. There's no, league outside of CYO in San Francisco and in the peninsula. They've got a couple of smaller, things going. It's basically travel basketball, and then there's a ton of school basketball or rec basketball, as people call it. Baseball, now I can speak on baseball. They just did away with, a lot of the rec league baseball. We have the largest, religious school, CYO school baseball. They just did away with it. SFYBL in San Francisco is our pony league. We also have Little League in San Francisco. Hands down, the most amount of kids in the entire country in one sport is in this league playing in San Francisco. Did you know that is the largest league for pony baseball in the whole country? There are more kids signed up in this than anything else. Now, soccer, we're not equating to because there are a ton of soccer. I don't know the numbers on soccer. I know it does very well.
And that's been talked about for the last decade as the rising sport, right? It's become more global. It is global, and now it's catching on here.
It does very well amongst both genders, okay? Very well. But I will just speak on baseball. The participation level for youth children in baseball in San Francisco the last 5 years has never been higher. I don't know what to make of that. So does that mean that the kids don't love hoops? No, they love hoops. When you go to the park, there's no one playing baseball at the park unless there's a coach. What are they doing? They're playing basketball.
Or just playing pickup and just hanging out. Yeah.
Well, look who has more Instagram followers, which is what the kids are on. Is it the basketball players or the baseball players?
It's not even close.
It's the basketball players. Yeah. Who's selling more jerseys and shirts and shoes? I think it's basketball. Now, there's also this whole like fashion apparel thing where basketball is just cooler, overall. That's the kids. Adults, I wonder what the numbers are. So, like, if I said 40 and up, is that all baseball? Is that all basketball? Is it mixed? I don't know.
Well, it's funny that you bring up like the persona and like guys that we like kids would find quote unquote cool, which is always NBA players and all that. Like, Ethan kind of brings it up in this article. Quote, when I watch the American players are celebrating a regular amount, but that's not really the topic of today's post. Or perhaps it is in a way, since the post addresses how tastemakers are locked into the trope of American baseball culture as a stodgy product doomed to the dying past. That the idea of mostly white USA players are so boring relative to freewheeling, bat flipping Latinos might even be arguably true, but it's been invoked for a while to explain the sport's loss of public connectivity. So to compare it in its own sport, the flair and the dramatics and the bat flips and the chains and the swag, if you will, from a lot of the Latin and Caribbean players, I do think draws in a lot of the young guys. Like
no doubt.
I think you can speak to that better than I can
doubt.
About the young players today and who they like.
So we had 8U practice on Friday. We were throwing water balloons at 8. It was great because it was so hot. My nephew, Nolan, shows up with an arm sleeve. He goes to St. Brendan's. He's in second grade.
Swag.
A baby blue arm sleeve that's like personalized. He's got the big, obnoxious Oakley shades on.
Love it.
Okay. Then he's got the wristband, the rainbow-colored Bruce Bolt batting gloves with the pants up high. He had the big 60s baggy pants, but they're up high with red socks and all white Jordans on. He thought he was... he thought he was him. It was unbelievable. That is one kid. Every kid's dressed like that. This is 8U. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And I love it. I love it for the kids because I just want them to be excited about going outside and playing.
Well, also, they want to show out themselves. They want to show their personality through how they dress. And that's great. I think you should be able, and that's a great.
They want to be like their heroes.
Correct. That's
and
good.
These guys are their heroes.
Perfect. And that's awesome. Now, just don't let little Timmy and little Johnny have 5 chains on and drop a fly ball. Then we'll be okay, right?
Hey, man.
No jewelry? Is that a rule?
Yeah, well, that's a whole separate thing. But that's one thing I seen a lot of people baseball. It's such a white travel baseball sport. No, it is. I acknowledge it is. But you go to South San Francisco, Orange Park, Steven, get on the mic real quick. You go to Orange Park on a Friday or a Saturday, and I'll tell you this, hard-nosed, great baseball. I'm talking about youth level, every kind of financial background, every color of skin color, of ethnicity, whatever you want to call it, right?
Well, not just the players, the coaches too.
Everyone.
Everybody under the sun.
Everybody under the sun is represented, and it is real hard-nosed, old-school baseball with the new era flair. Would you agree?
And it's also not easy in the Bay Area where it's cold.
Yeah.
So it's almost like you got to put in extra the effort, and these parents and kids do.
It really, and I always, whenever travel baseball, I go to Orange Park in South City on a Friday or Saturday. They did a great job with that turf field. And you tell me if that's not the future of what baseball is going to look like for the next 15 years, because that's where all the good players are coming out of.
And I think we're talking about it on the lower levels.
South City baseball.
We're talking about on the lower levels and how it eventually escalates to, and how we get more, of the minorities in America to start playing these sports because they're just not playing baseball. And I think it starts at just the cost and the price point. And that's difficult for a lot of people. I just took Benny out to go get a bunch of stuff too. It cost me a couple $100 when I left there. Just bats, gloves, all this stuff, helmets. I know.
I have conversations with parents every day. My boy Alex goes, so my son needs a $500 bat. I go, no, he doesn't need a $500 bat. No. It's well, everyone on the team has this hype fire bat. And we'll get the boss in talking about it. It's ridiculous the amount of equipment that they've forced you to get, and we can talk about it. But it is, look, it's pricey. I'm not going to deny that. All the sports are.
You know who's not pricey? Ethan Sherwood Strauss. He's joining us next on the River Islands Guest Line, and it's sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, Spadoni here, talking about our Roots, the Oakland Roots, baby. That's right. They are back, still undefeated, by the way, after a tie over the weekend, 2-2 against Phoenix Rising, but they're back in action this Saturday, March 28th at the historic Oakland Alameda County Coliseum, taking on Orange County SC. And get this, guys, it's kids' night out. So Risotto, you can come on over because you're still a kid, right? What are you, like 10, 15 years old? Something like that. Bring the whole family and enjoy an incredible night of soccer, energy, and the community, baby. That's right, the East Bay community and the Bay Area at large. Kickoff, it's at 5 a.m. Check that, 5 p.m. Could you imagine it was 5 a.m.? Yikes. Can't make it out? Well, you can watch all of it on either ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus, and there's nothing like an atmosphere at a Roots game. I take my kids, they love it. Listen, they're 3 and 6, all right? So if a 3 and a 6-year-old can get their attention held at an Oakland Roots game, everyone can, because it's hard to keep their attention with smartphones and all this other stuff. They love it. They get their cotton candy, get their snacks. You're going to love it too. Go to an Oakland Roots game. You won't be disappointed.
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
We had 2 crashes.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
2 right lanes are blocked off.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and great deals. There's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today. Now back to the Joes on the morning roast. Shasky, you're my guy, but calm down.
Mark, I'm fine. You're the one that was triggered by the boss tweeting out that Bryce Eldridge should be in the big leagues.
Hit me. Why was he so triggered by that?
I don't know.
I don't think that's a hot take.
They were going back and forth.
Wait, so what? So Matt Nahigian, our great boss here at 95.7 The Game, our program director, just said Bryce Eldridge should have made the opening day lineup or roster, and that was a hot take. Like, I think a lot of people feel the same. It's not crazy. It's just, again, going back to fandom, this is also the guy, Mark Willard, who I alluded to earlier, did not want to clap or stand for Jordan Poole's return to Golden State.
What is he, Bud Selig?
He's
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna put my hands in my pockets.
Hey, don't tell him I'm a fan, dude.
Do you guys know what I'm referencing okay. Just making sure I'm not the old guy in the room.
Bud Selig, please. Hey, how's that Blue Ribbon Committee doing down in San Jose? Remember that? He's going to find the next ballpark.
We'll have a ruling soon.
We'll have a ruling soon on the Blue Ribbon Committee, whatever. The Blue Panel, is that what it was called? Who cares? That stadium's
Blue Ribbon Panel.
Blue Ribbon Panel, there you go. Can't wait for that stadium in Vegas, though. It's going to look nice. It's going to look great. Fantastic. It's also going to be 1,000,000 degrees. So I'm sure they'll have air conditioning. That's the only thing about the Bay when it does get hot, is that none of us have air conditioning. So if it ever gets truly hot, then we're suffering.
My boy Rocco into our main bedroom, and then in my son's, he installed a fan. It's the only place we have it in the bedroom and then in LJ's room. And this fan is the greatest thing we ever bought. It's the light fan, it's
sure.
It's got both.
Yeah.
And window open last night, fan on. It was great.
Fantastic. I love it. Filmo Mike is fired up about the conversation we were just having. We'll have Ethan Sherwood-Strauss about.
I was out at Kimball in the Mo on Saturday, coaching all day. I didn't see you out there. No, I'm just teasing. What's up, man?
We'll have Ethan Sherwood-Strauss joining us momentarily. What's up, Filmo? How you doing, man?
What's up, Filmo?
Hey, what's poppin', man? Shout out to Kimball Park, man.
Yep.
One of the greatest parks. It's right next to a hood they call KOP, Knockout Posse. That's where Messi Marv is from, one of the greatest people of all time. His name is Creature, man. He's also from that area. But, nah, man, y'all brought up a lot of memories, though. For real. I mean, so many memories, man. Check this out, Shasky. They don't know about playing baseball Wednesday night. You at Rossi on Arguello Street. It's freezing cold outside. You got little kids playing their hearts out, man. Nah, for real. I didn't witness it. I want to give a big shout out to all the coaches of the Bay Area, no matter where you from. You have a job, you have a life, you have a family, and you still get out there and you go out there and try to better and just make sure kids are having fun. You feel me? So it brought up a lot of memories, man. I got a lot of people. Shout out my guy Miguel Rojas. It brought all of us together from different communities. You had white people, you had Japanese, you had African Americans, you had Africans, you had white boys out there really balling and really showing camaraderie. And I love it, man. It's just a beautiful thing to see.
What park did you play for growing up? I played for St. Mary's Park. What park did you play for growing up?
Yeah. St. Mary's. We used to smack St. Mary's
That's
all
a
day.
lie.
But nah, you know, I was at Hamilton. So Hamilton, we had Kimball. That was our home field.
Yeah.
And then also back in the day, he was talking about affordability, and you were talking about with the San Francisco Park and Rec, we had gloves for days, just hand-me-down gloves. If you didn't have a glove, you go out there. If you didn't have a bat, we had bats out there. The Junior Giants, man. These things is real institutions that really help guide a young brother like me going up when I didn't want to really sell dope like some of my partners. I didn't want to do what they was doing. I wanted to play sports. And all of us in Fillmore and the surrounding communities from the avenues, like I said, Presidio all the way there, we all like have a natural bond. We see each other now 25 years later. Hey, what's up, bro? Like, how you been? How's the fam been? I remember you used to hate me back in the day.
It's
but it's a beautiful thing now, man. For real.
So we used to get on the 29. We'd get on the 29, me and my little brother, when Junior Giants first became a thing. They had a pitching machine back then, and we would go to Gilman Park, right? I'm talking about in the heart of Double Rock, right there in HP across the street from Candlestick. And it was, you would see kids from all the neighborhoods hopping on the bus to go somewhere, and you knew them through sports. It's just, times were different back then. Well, now it's what travel team are you on?
Let's talk to our next guest right now about it. Ethan Sherwood-Strauss joins us now on the River Islands guest line. House of Strauss on Substack. You can find him. Read now, NBA or MLB. Which league is on top right now? Were you a big little leaguer, Ethan?
I wouldn't say I was a big little leaguer. And by the way, how am I supposed to follow that? That just happened right there. I was a slap hitter, and I batted left-handed even though I'm righty just because I thought Ken Griffey Jr. was the coolest. And looking back, that might have been a mistake. I might have been great. I might have been fantastic, but I went with the wrong way to hit. But it was a great experience.
You know, Ethan, it's so funny. We've talked with you on a variety of things regarding like youth sports in general, because you've written a lot on your Substack about it. But recently you had an article about MLB versus the NBA. And I'm just curious, when you're out and about, because you've got a couple of young children, you know, what's the social currency that other parents are talking about? Is it more the NBA? Is it more Major League Baseball? We know that the NFL is so far ahead of everything. College football is probably number 2 in this country. But I'm just wondering, because we are in a bubble here where not only do you have the NBA being good, but the Warriors are coming just out of one of the most dynastic runs the game has ever seen. So in your circle, what are more people talking about?
I mean, Steph Curry's still big with kids. My kid just had a birthday party. I want to give a shout out to Sienna Ranch in Lafayette. They did a great job. And one of the animals, I believe the horse, was named Curry. And all the kids know about that. So that's still something cool that they connect with. Are they following the Warriors day to day? I don't think they are. There are a few kids who follow baseball and follow the Giants, and I'm impressed with their attention span. I don't think my kid has that attention span. And yeah, the most popular shirts you see at the elementary school yard are the McCaffrey, the Brock Purdy. I think Niners are still biggest, but I do think a lot of that is the parents. And I don't think kids watch these sports. When we were kids, we would watch the games. There wasn't that much competing. These kids, they're talking about Mr. Beast. Their sports is challenges on YouTube, contests. That's what kids talk about. And I've even asked my kid about it. I say, do you guys talk about the games? And he says, no one's talking about that. So they relate to sports. They know of the characters. They don't follow the actual stuff. We follow the actual stuff. They look at it a different way.
Ethan, I'm so glad you said that, because my 6-year-old Benny, I swear to God, we were just walking, just getting some coffee in the morning. He got a little croissant or whatever, chocolate croissant, and he looks at the gutter. We're walking across the street. He looks at the gutter. He's like, Dad, that's where Pennywise lives. I was like, oh my God. I was like, how do you know who that is? I saw it on YouTube. I was like, what is your mom letting you watch? Because you're not watching that with me. So like, to your point, no, but it's scary. But it's true. Like, they see all these things. Mr. Beast is like, he literally is like a god to these kids. It's insane.
Oh, dude, let me tell you about something. I was at Summer League 2 years ago, and it was the year the NBA decided for Summer League in Vegas to get YouTubers to show up. And it was the craziest thing I've ever seen in terms of fame. They had this guy, Jesser. Nobody over age 30 there knew a damn thing about this guy or cared. He was standing next to us because we were in the media section. He would walk out into the mid-court and do something. They'd announce him. And then I saw this guy walk through the concourse between Thomas and Mack and Cox Pavilion, where you've got NBA legends, because it's NBA Summer League, milling about and walking through the concourse, and kids are mobbing this guy. He's crazy famous to anybody under age 20, and anybody over 30 doesn't exist at all. That's the difference. That's the difference in how they're relating to sports, because this guy does basketball on YouTube. And that's, I think, the big thing that's different now versus when we were kids, is that there's sports on TV that professional athletes play, and then there are YouTube sports channels that can be crazy popular and have a connection to the sport that we watch on TV, that have TV rights, that have attendance and everything else. But they're their own thing, and they can be huge with young people, but we don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, so like in baseball, there are two guys that I thought of. The JUCO King, who's this guy he used to play in junior college somewhere. He's from Canada. He's huge. And then there's the Baseball Bat Bros, where they test baseball bat equipment. And they've got millions of followers and millions of views. And we're out of the demo, but all the kids talk about is that. But which league right now do you think is healthier? Like, I'm talking about major leagues, like MLB or the NBA. I was doing a list of like, hey, there actually are a lot of really young, high-profile NBA players under 25. There's also a lot of high-profile Major League Baseball players under 25. Which league is healthier right now in terms of the players that they have to sell to the audience?
It's a great question. I'm trending a little MLB. And the caveat is it's in variance. And the MLB is going to have its labor situation, and they could kill the golden goose with a CBA or a strike. So that's the big caveat. The NBA has a lot of TV money, and that's cool. But it almost feels like when a trust fund kid gets this huge fortune, and we're going, is this going to be good for him? Is he really going to just drink 24/7 and go on an island, or is he going to build up a business? Is he going to turn this into something? And it feels as though with the NBA that they did so much revolving around getting that huge TV rights deal, and they didn't improve themselves or take that opportunity in their last CBA to change some things. And now they're in a situation where they've got money, but they're just declining in interest. And it goes totally against the narrative. The fact that we're having this debate, or I could even say MLB, is a crazy reversal. The NBA had a 10-year stretch where the 10 World Series versus NBA Finals before COVID, 9 out of 10, the NBA had a bigger audience for the finals than the World Series. The only World Series that beat it was that crazy historic Cubs, Indians, 7 games. We're never, ever going to see this again. It was axiomatic in the sports media world that the NBA was more popular than the MLB, and it was only going to grow more popular because it had the young demographics, and the MLB was too boring. The attention spans, nobody young likes it. It's declining. It's going to be like horse racing. Since then, 4 out of the last 6 World Series have beaten the NBA Finals for that year. And in many ways, you could make the argument that baseball is more popular, even if it's not a big national sports talk sport. And just that we're having the conversation, to me, represents a huge collapse for the NBA and a big problem that they've got to address.
Talking with Ethan Sherwood-Strauss here on the River Islands guest line, House of Strauss on Substack, and you can find the article now, NBA or MLB, which league is on top right now. And Ethan, I immediately thought when you were bringing that up in regards to, the finals and the World Series rankings, I think the NBA just really misses like a true dynasty right now. Like we like to say we don't like
totally
it.
Agree.
Like the average fan likes to say, oh, good, parody's good, parody's good. Well, Adam Silver doesn't like parody. He wants someone either that you love or you hate. And that's what LeBron was doing with either the Heat, the Cavs, and what the Warriors are doing with KD and Steph.
Well, I should say he thought he liked it,
right,
but this is the issue with Adam Silver, is that he's a smart guy, but he doesn't have any feel. He doesn't understand what people like. If you ask fans questions and surveys, they might tell you something, but it's almost analogous to when people say what they want when they're dating, but it's not what they actually want when they're dating, where they go, oh, my main thing is I want a guy with a sense of humor. And you go, okay, but is that a bigger deal than amount of money made, how good looking they are? I think that sometimes people say what sounds good versus what they actually want. So you do these focus groups that the NBA did, And people said, I want parity. I hate the Warriors or the Cavs or whatever when they did that survey. I want anybody to have a shot. People don't actually want that. They want familiarity. They want an evil empire to root against. They don't want it to be totally predictable, but people are complaining about the Dodgers. The Dodgers came as close to losing that last World Series as a team that won the World Series could come to losing the World Series. So I think the NBA, maybe they didn't kill the golden goose, but they heard it, and that was downstream of resentment for the Warriors. Because the Warriors got DeMarcus Cousins, which didn't really matter, a lot of people got angry. They changed the CBA. It hurt the Warriors, but it also hurt the Nuggets. The Nuggets had to change their team after winning the championship and couldn't keep a core together. And I think this dynamic where there's a new NBA champion every year that sounded good, people don't actually want that. People don't actually like that. That's not worked out well for the sport.
No, and there's no incentive to continue to build your team through the draft and retain your own guys. I mean, there's a lot of layers. We're talking to Ethan Sherwood-Strauss. He's got the best Substack out there that I subscribe to. Go out and check it out. He puts out really thought-provoking articles. Some of them are just common sense. Some of them really make me think. And that's what I love about kind of your angle. And I want to ask you about probably the most polarizing guy on the team currently. It's not Draymond Green. It's Brandon Podziemski. You cover the Warriors on a daily basis, and I've been covering the Warriors, like watching them my whole life, but covering them for almost 10 years now. The Jordan Poole year after the punch, it just, I got the sense from the audience that I listen to every day, and I know it's a small, loud portion of it. This guy cannot come back to the team next year. Somewhere or whatever, they gotta figure this out. He cannot come back. I feel like we're heading in that same direction with Brandon Podziemski, and we could have a, deep dive as to why that is. But Podziemski is so polarizing. It's honestly bizarre to me. I know that maybe race plays a factor. Steve Kerr plays a factor. The other players like Kuminga, Wiseman, Moody, whoever, them and how they were treated versus how he was treated plays a factor. His style of play, arrogance, shot selection, ball handling. When I say all of this, where does your mind go?
I believe that he is being punished in part because of things that had nothing to do with him that happened before he came into our orbit. I think that there's so much frustration with how the draft picks did not work out. The higher draft picks that we were actually counting on. And there's so much disappointment when it comes to how that all went, that when this guy comes along, that, look, we weren't really looking to in any sort of this, he's dependable, we're expecting this, and there was a glimmer of talent, there's a glimmer of hope. He was really hyped up on himself. He thought he was the next Jalen Brunson, and you get a little bit hopeful, and then he starts missing those layups, man, and it's just so frustrating. And you can lose sight of how he does some good things, that he can be a useful player. This is what Kevin O'Connor was saying when he was analyzing it. He was saying, I don't even understand Warriors fans. This guy is a really good defensive player. He's a useful role player. Why is there all this hate for him? And I believe most of the hate has less to do with him and more to do with the disappointments and how he's like the last chapter in these draft picks that just could not save the Warriors and couldn't return them to glory and couldn't extend Steph Curry's window.
And I'd also argue, Ethan, that Kuminga's not here to hate anymore. I mean, I guess we can start hating Draymond Green. No, but seriously, we need a whipping boy. No, but I'm serious.
It drives me nuts.
If the team is struggling, you need to hate someone.
True.
And Steve Kerr has been battered and beaten from this fan base for years and years, and he's going to continue to do so even though he's won 4 titles. We need someone to hate, and right now, Brandon Podziemski, Ethan, he's the one that said he's going to be the next white Shohei Ohtani, if he wanted to be. He's the one that said it, and he's never going to live that down with his fan base, unfortunately.
It's just an incredible comp. It's amazing because they say you need to be delusional to be an NBA player, but that is delusional on delusion. And you can't hate Steve Kerr because he won. He won. Kuminga returned. He looked terrible. He's unraveling, and you can't hold that over Steve Kerr anymore. You can't say that he just didn't let this talent flourish anymore. So I think that's quite perceptive. Of course, it's going to turn on somebody, and Steve right now is riding high by proxy of Kuminga looking terrible, and so it's going to be Pods. It makes sense.
It's just the Warriors. God, they need this draft pick so bad. Like, I know everyone wants to trade them. I want them to keep it because we're coming to the end. I get it. Anyway, I want to move to the Giants, though. And the reason why I want to move to the Giants is I look at, and you've lived here for quite some time in the Bay Area, I look at, like, teams have rises and falls, and some teams take advantage of stuff. And like right as the Giants started to like show some age, boom, here come the Warriors. And they're like a comet. And then they land Durant. And the Giants were still good in 2016. But like, I mean, that was headliner type stuff. The Niners went right into the tank with Chip Kelly and Tom Sula. And it took a while to come out of it. I think the Giants are poised, the San Francisco Giants, to really capture the heart of the Bay Area this summer. If they could just be good and compete with the Dodgers. They don't have to beat the Dodgers. Just be good, fight for a wild card spot. I think they could be the little darlings this summer. And I know that sounds crazy, but what do you think when I say that?
I don't know enough to tell you. I can't analyze baseball in that way, but I do find them to be boring. As a casual fan who mostly follows other sports, I find it frustrating that the last Giant to hit over 30 home runs was Barry Bonds. And this might be sacrilege to say. Take it for what it's worth, people. If you're a hardcore baseball fan, a hardcore Giants fan, this is just a basketball guy spouting off who doesn't know much. But they might have to change the dimensions of that stadium even more so, man. I think it's hard to get guys to play for this team with that heavy, clammy coastal air. And it's just so hard to hit it out. And yeah, back in the day, Barry could do it. Maybe there is a little bit of assistance chemically, but I think guys know so much right now. They know how many home runs it costs them to play in that park that it's difficult. I just feel like they got to do something. But if you're telling me they're going to be good, I'm primed for it. I need it, man. I'm watching PGA Tour right now because the NBA is so boring this season to me and the Warriors are so lukewarm. So if the Giants are going to be good, I welcome it and I'll watch it and I'll be happy for it.
I thought you were going to say I was watching Fanatics flag football over the weekend.
God.
That's how locked in I was.
If I was paying Joe Burrow $250 million and he's running around on a field with Logan Paul and speaking of YouTubers, like what's the guy? Show Speed, iSpeed. What's his name?
I'm 33.
I
can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's a perfect representation of everything we're talking about. I know who he is now because of how they keep force-feeding him onto my television.
Oh, yeah. And Mr. Beast, it's amazing to me. It's mesmerizing to me how into it these kids are. Yeah, football's trying to get the flag football thing going. They're trying to expand their empire. I don't know what to make of it beyond that Tom Brady looked pretty good in those clips that I saw. But yeah, you're a golf guy. I think PGA Tour has a little something. I can't tell if what's happened with PGA Tour is that I just got old and now it's interesting to me, or that roll-up guy that they got from the NFL is really doing something to it, because that's been a good addition to my life, and they're doing some stuff, and that ultimately is what this is about. Why are we talking about baseball more? I think one of the reasons is they tried. They tried. A few years ago, they said, we're going to change the game. Some people won't like it. We're going to ban the shift. We're going to change the bases. We realize we have a problem, and we, on a fundamental level, we're going to reform ourselves. I think the problem with the NBA, to bring it back to that conversation, the NBA is more about gimmicks than actual painful risk reforms. They don't want to shorten their season. We can debate whether they should or shouldn't, but they don't want to. They want to do something like the in-season tournament sponsored by Emirates. That's a gimmick. And they don't even differentiate it from the regular season. I don't know what they're doing. Baseball, they actually tried. I think that's a huge part of why it works. And I think you're seeing it with the PGA Tour as well, where the live situation put pressure on them and they're making changes. So yeah, I think the NBA, they need to do something. They need to admit they have a problem, and some of the other sports have. And I think it's a very positive story, because we can get fatalistic and say these sports, they're too old, they're in decline. No, if you're running them, you can author a recovery. You can do stuff. You don't just have to submit to decline. You can actually make the sport better and connect, and it works. We have proof of concept.
It's well said, Ethan. Great stuff this morning. Really appreciate it. I do want to let you know this on the way out. Last time we had you on, Shasky talked about your article, My Boy, and talked about you and your fatherhood and, the trials and tribulations. I took it upon myself to go read that one. I'm a father of 2. Legitimately brought tears to my eyes, and I appreciate you being so honest in that. It takes a lot, and, I hope everything's going well there with you and fatherhood and all that. It's very rewarding, but it's very draining. It is. It's a lot. So I appreciate that.
Even when it's easy.
Yeah.
Even when it's ideal. And what you come to learn as a parent too is that you always think that you have the extraordinarily difficult situation because you see other parents with their kids on Instagram or when they pick them up. And then the more you get going with it, the more you learn that everybody's just got their trials and tribulations.
Exactly.
It's not an easy thing, but it's what I said with Marcus Thompson, where it's fulfilling. Is it great? Is it fun? It's all these different words. It's fulfilling. That's what parenthood is. It's fulfilling. So if you want to be fulfilled, that's something that you should look into, folks, if you're considering it.
Well said. Sam, you get that in the back. There you go.
Ethan, I'm a big fan. Keep doing the great work you're doing, man. It means a lot. Like, I really love reading your stuff. Makes me think. Ethan Shorthouse, subscribe on his Substack.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Deuces. There he goes. Ethan Sherwood Strauss, House of Strauss on Substack. And again, the article, NBA or Major League Baseball, which league is on top right now?
It's so fascinating. He cut his teeth, obviously, in basketball, and he's so, I wouldn't say negative. I think he's just very...
observant?
No, the word I'm talking about when it comes to the NBA, I think he's bored right now by the NBA. I think a lot of people are bored by the NBA.
I think that's why. It's not just him. He's noticing a trend right now with the NBA. That's not good.
And now, look, he covered the glory days of the Warrior run, and maybe we're all caught in that mystique of trying to capture that. Maybe this is what it was like coming out of the Jordan era. I don't know. I don't know. But
well, they had a dynasty then. They had the Lakers. They're still a brand. Yeah, and the Spurs. And then they had LeBron come. But yeah, maybe like immediately after, maybe there was a gap. You could probably speak more to that than me because I was only like 7 years old.
But I was younger, and so the NBA really appealed to me at that time. So
and they had faces like AI, and I know
Joe, they have faces now.
They do.
They've got so many young. If I were going top 5 guys in sports, I have to watch when they're on my television. Cooper Flagg is one of them,
and we're seeing him tonight.
I love him.
Can't wait. Yeah.
How many times have I come in here and yelled at Carter how good Cooper Flagg is?
Oh, absolutely. Even if Steph,
and I was late to the party on Cooper Flagg.
Even if Steph was playing tonight, I think my intrigue would be just as high with Cooper Flagg to see what he's going to do.
I find him to be like an incredible watch. Victor and Stephon Castle, incredible watch. Jokic, incredible watch. Even though some of the other guys on that team I could do without. There are a lot of great storylines. Obviously, Kate's hurt right now, but Detroit.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
I watch that guy and I go, I'm watching someone special.
Yeah.
Like, he is a special, special player. I don't know, man. I don't know. There are bigger issues with the NBA. I do think that both the NBA and the Major League Baseball suffer from one thing that's true. Archaic calendars. I think they're hell-bent on this archaic calendar that they've stuck with forever, and they have this excuse of how it makes all this money. And my point has always been to them, if you adjust the calendar, it's not that you'll make less money. You'll be more efficient, and I think you'll make more money working more efficiently.
They had the perfect opportunity, and it sounds horrible how I'm going to say
COVID?
it. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
A global pandemic.
I agree.
We could have fixed it right there, and no one would have batted an eye. He's like, you know what? Let's use this as an opportunity to think about the schedule. We were so focused on, all right, as fast as possible, and let's get back into some normalcy. Sometimes it's break away from the normalcy. All right, it's okay to do that.
Yeah.
And you might find something as he's bringing up, the PGA Tour, trying to do a lot of new different things. You might find something that sticks.
So it's funny that you bring up the PGA Tour. And I listened
to
Roll
the Valspar yesterday.
Roll App is a guy from the NFL. He was underneath Goodell, and he took over the PGA Tour. And I'm a PGA Tour watcher. I watch every week, okay? And one thing that he said, and I thought it was genius, because he's like, everybody wants to grow the game. We do have to serve our core audience. And I think the NBA and Major League Baseball, to a degree, when they've kind of gone a little awry, you're so worried about finding the niche audience that's on the fray of watching you. You still have to appeal to your core demos, right? And I look at sports media as a whole, and right now, they're really angry at the NBA. Why? Because of the gimmicks to appeal to some fringe fan base. When your core audience doesn't like the way the game's officiated, your core audience doesn't like the way the players don't play in every single game. Like, there are fundamental big issues that are beyond a tournament and the jerseys you're wearing and what the court looks like. You know what I mean? Like, there are big issues, and I feel like we're worried about this like growing the game aspect as opposed to appeasing to who your core audience is.
Well, it's interesting you say that. Chris Mannix of Sports Illustrated sat down with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and they did a one-on-one. He had some interesting quotes talking about that, because right now Shai is not the face of the NBA, although he is going to be the back-to-back MVP, and he was his finals. He's one of the guys.
Yeah.
But is he the face? I don't know. But he's the best player in the NBA. I think that's fine. He's the best player in the NBA
think
right now.
He is.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what he had to say, though. It was interesting because he was kind of asked about how people talk about him, where it's like his style of play. You're a free throw merchant. You know, they were just having a very casual sit down, and this is what he had to say. Honestly, the fact that they care so much is great because they care. They watch it on TV. The TV deals grow. I get more money. It's how it goes. That's honestly how I see it. So I love it. It's amazing. It makes games more fun. That's how he responded to fans getting mad at him getting free throws all the time. Not that, they might have a point, not anything like that. He's trying to be, I'm telling you, if he could just be hateable. No, seriously. Hateable. That is a win for the NBA. Not just, I don't care about him. Lovable or hateable, that's how we tune in. The fact that there's been so much parity, meaning there's been different champions every single year since the Warriors went back-to-back, it's not a good thing for the league. And I thought it was a great point from Ethan bringing it up, saying, yeah, you survey all these fans, and what are they going to say? They're going to say, they're tired of seeing the same thing. But fans don't really know what they want at the end of the day. Yeah. Sometimes we don't. We're ignorant. We think we know, but we don't.
Well, look at the NFL. They stick to their core. They know what we want. Do they not?
No, they do.
Are they doing gimmicks?
No. Although the day before Thursday Night Football might be a gimmick, but we'll see.
Well, that's okay. but they're not doing like an in-division tournament or something like stupid like that. And
they've turned the Pro Bowl game into their gimmick, but no one cares about that.
Could you imagine if they painted the field blue?
No.
Right? Like, that's what the NBA did, right? And it's kind of ridiculous, actually, if you think about it a little. It's laughable.
It is, but also the NFL, and this is what the great thing about the NFL is, the brand is bigger than the individual. Now, there are times.
But what is the NBA's brand right now?
Individuals. It's always been. Now, there are some brands.
I agree.
Lakers are a brand.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The Warriors are still a brand right now. The Knicks are always going to be a brand. But it's a player-driven league. And it's always going to be that because the size of there's only five.
There's five and one.
It's how it's always going to be. And I don't think that's a bad thing. But that's why the NFL is so great, because I don't really give a damn on a Thursday Night Football who's playing for Carolina versus Jacksonville. Going to be locked in no matter what. I'm just going to be.
Well, all right, let's go.
Final thoughts. All you, Joe.
My final thought is very simple. I've been living in San Francisco my entire life, 43 years. I don't need data to back it up. In my mind, last week was the hottest 7-day stretch this early in the calendar of any week I can ever remember. And as much as I loved it, there was something therapeutic about seeing that fog roll in last night. I needed that air conditioning blast.
Felt good.
I love you, son. I'm ready for summer. I'm ready for Giants baseball. But it was nice after 7 days of extreme heat to have the fog roll in. I love you. And no, I didn't call it Carl because that thing doesn't exist.
You hate when people call it that. It's not a San Francisco thing. Real San Franciscans, as you would say, would not say that.
It's the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Well, Carl the Thug from Missouri. Follow my Instagram.
Hey, Miami beat Missouri on Friday. That was pretty cool.
There you go, Sammy.
I do want to give a shout out to Miami men's basketball. They went 7-24 last year. Jim Larinaga stepped down mid-season. Program was disaster.
Then the money
Jay
kicked
Luca,
in.
dude, is this my final thought or your final thought? I was quiet when you were complaining about the fog, so now you have to do the same for me. Jay Lucas taking over his first year, guiding him to a school record 26 regular season wins and an NCAA tournament win. Can't shake a stick at that. So, shout out to the Canes.
Are you done?
Did you say NC2A? Like you're Ray Ratto?
There are 2 A's in it, right?
But no one says that. It's NCAA.
A lot of people call NC2A.
Well, when you're cheating the way Miami does with their
That's true.
giant amount of money that they hand out.
Thank you. I agree.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Should I make that a poll? Is it NCAA or NC2A?
Raider rule number 1, always cheat. Rule number 2, see rule number 1. Yeah, Risotto.
Yeah, feel free to interrupt me if you guys want, guys. So basically, Barry Bonds did not make an appearance in Scottsdale in spring training. And according to John Shea of the San Francisco Standard, it's because he does not have a contract currently with the team. It expired in December, and they're currently negotiating. So my message right now to the Giants organization is get Barry Bonds a contract and get him locked up. Is he not going to be there opening day? What's going on?
I hope
He's working for Netflix.
Well, no, I hope he's going to be there. I think he's going to be with Netflix.
He is working with Netflix.
And if he doesn't have a contract with them, maybe he can rip the Giants. Be a little bit more, hey, they're not paying me. I can give you my honest assessment of them.
He is working on Netflix opening day, but he should be a Giants employee on opening day too. That's my point.
Is Steiny back?
Yeah, he is. He has a tan. He looks great.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude.
Straight from Puerto Rico, baby.
Can we smell the booze on him permeating through the skin?
Smell the booze on him?
Yeah.
Well, he's probably having some, what do you have tropical drink? Mai Tais, right? Some mojitos. I'm not mad at that. Some
You get
daiquiris.
really dehydrated in the heat when you drink those sugary drinks.
You do, but you also have some water near you, so you're good. There you go. That's all the time we have for today. We'll try to be better tomorrow. In the meantime, be locked into Steiny and Goo. I just saw Goo wearing his Warriors shirt. I'm sure we'll have many thoughts on the Hawks, on the Dubs, on the Giants. And hey, we are a month away from the NFL draft, baby. Yeah. Let's go. And it's all brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
Don't miss your chance to save big on Toyota's lineup of 20 hybrid and electrified vehicles at the Ready, Set, Go sales event. Right now, score deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and the 51 MPG Camry. Or go all electric with the 2026 BZ and get 0% APR plus up to $6,000 finance cash. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. $6,000 finance cash only available on XLE all-wheel drive and front-wheel drive models. Ends 3/31/26.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here. Just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God. Oh.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
What I miss, he's back. What I miss? You tell us. You were in Puerto Rico. I didn't. You look good. Look like you got a tan. Yeah, well, it's sunny there. That's your Italian blood kicking in. Half Italian blood, yeah. It was hot here. We missed you. Yeah, how'd everything go? Ask Evan. Evan, how'd everything go?
Oh, swimmingly.
Oh, nice. Nice. We went out a couple days. Did you? Yeah. St. Patrick's Day? Did you guys do anything on St. Patrick's Day? Funny, we didn't. He went left, I went right. Yeah, it was hot. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So what'd I miss? I see the Warriors had a big win against Washington on Friday. And you missed the... I don't know what everybody's laughing about. Did you see the Kuminga dud? He can't play any worse than that. What do you mean? Dude, he looked like... He made a shot. He made a shot. I think he made a shot. But he won the game, so he's laughing. But other than that... I love Kuminga. We got Giant Baseball. We're going to be at Chase Thursday doing the show, from Warrior Central.
Yeah.
We missed you. The Niners, Trent Williams had an impasse. And the Giants are getting ready to play Wednesday. I'm going to take Elle Duncan some food. We had her on. She wants Elle Duncan, the beautiful Elle Duncan. She's now on Netflix, formerly ESPN.
Oh.
Evan thought you might not know who she was.
Well, it's funny.
Name-wise.
You know, it's funny.
You missed out, buddy.
It's funny because Evan said, we had Elle Duncan on last week.
You
know what I said? Wait, Elle from KCBS? The woman?
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, no, this is, yeah, I'm sure was she good?
Oh, she was great.
Oh, great.
And she joined us via YouTube, so we got to see her. And we'll go out there. Evan won't. He's got an engagement, but I'll go out there. She wanted the garlic fries.
Hey.
She asked.
Okay.
And then the crab sandwich.
Okay. All right.
SAMMICA sandwich.
Boy, I had a little deja vu.
What happened?